Temperatures are heating up, the stakes are high. Xbox games on PlayStation makes the gamers sigh. Halo meets Uncharted, Master Chief's on new turf. Cross the lines we're charting, gaming gold and mirth. Gears of War on DualShock, Marcus Phoenix takes a dive, busting barriers in shock, feel the worlds collide. Competition crumbled, walls of brand they fall. Exclusive grip has fumbled, now we've got it all. Halo meets Uncharted, Master Chief's on new turf. Cross the lines we're charting, gaming gold and mirth. Fable made the journey to a land of PS dreams. Heroes on a quest so funny, nothing's as it seems. Fable made the journey to a land of PS dreams. Heroes on a quest so funny, nothing's as it seems. Halo meets Uncharted, Master Chief's on new turf. Cross the lines we're charting, gaming gold and mirth. Uncharted, Master Chief's on new turf. Cross the lines we're charting, gaming gold and mirth. Gaming gold and mirth. No fight, no shame. We gotta make that money, it's a numbers game. Xbox is packing up, gotta change the quest. Time to share the love, put the market to the test. Controllers are shaking in every boss's hands, making deals with rivals, got bigger plans. They say nobody's buying, so let's spread out. PlayStation, get ready to hear us shout. No red line, it's a brand new day. Xbox invading in a different way. We need that green, gonna make amends. Bringing games for you, our newfound friends. Money's running low, can't stay in one shell. We'll mix it up and ring the sales bell. All the consoles join, it's not a crime. Just a new strategy in the fashion of time. Jumping boundaries, ain't no hard divide. In the game of survival, we'll play each side. Different but same blood in these veins. Gotta feed the hunger, gotta break the chains. running low, can't stay in one shell. We'll mix it up and ring a different way. We need that green gonna make amends. Bringing games for you, our newfound friends. Newfound friends. Phil Spencer leads the charge every day, with Xbox ninja moves meant to slay. Two guys, one tooth, but they never give in. Always falling down, but rise with a grin. Always failing, but maybe this time gonna break free from the uphill climb. Adventure waiting just around the bend. We'll keep on trying till the very end. They've got dreams held up by duct tape, hearts of steel in digital escape. Battles fought with gamepads in hand, gaming warriors taking a stand. Always failing, but maybe this time gonna break free from the uphill climb. With adventure waiting just around the bend, we'll keep on trying till the very end. Pixelated hopes in every quest, loading screens put us to the test. Laughter echoes with every fall, no mountain too high, no wall too tall. Pixelated hopes in every quest, loading screens put us to the test. Laughter echoes with every fall, no mountain too high, no wall too tall. Always failing, but maybe this time gonna break free from the uphill climb. Adventure waiting just around the bend. We'll keep on trying till the very end. Always. Yeah. Mary. Yeah. Yeah. Always. Pixelated hopes in every quest, loading screens put us to the test. Laughter echoes with every fall, no mountain too high, no wall too tall. Always failing, but maybe this time gonna break free from the uphill climb. Adventure waiting just around the bend. We'll keep on trying till the very end. Yeah.
Let's go, grinders! Hit that like button, share it out. It's Grindhouse time. Oh, yeah. What's up, everybody? Let's finish that reverb. My goodness. There it goes. It's fixed now. How's everybody doing out there? This is the Gaming Grindhouse, Jet7780, ready to start. One of the most epic shows. Every show is epic, but this one will be very special and very epic because it's the origins of the Gaming Grindhouse and everything we've been talking about all these years. So we got a list here, and as I said before, we're going to be doing things a little differently here on the show. We're going to be going a couple of early topics as everybody's coming on in here. There's a big line outside lined up. And then we'll hit the big topic, the juice and the meat and potatoes, and then we'll do some after show stuff. And actually, I got a little bit of bonus after show, sneak peek into a new series that I'll be doing here on the channel, which I think you're gonna love. Some of you that watch some of those gaming grinds I've been doing may got a little hint about it, but man, we are ready to go. Neil survived the Marilyn Manson show, dude. He was broadcasting the gaming grindhouse while getting ready for Marilyn Manson. I am honored. That is freaking awesome. Thank you so much, Neil. He's like, I'm watching your stream and this concert's about to start. I'm like, oh, man. Dude, I've been doing tons of games and grinds, man. It is fun. It's cool. It's chill. We play games. We make jokes, and it is a blast. And I have fun interacting with the grinders. And we did Killin', or as Wild Wolf or Will tells I say, I call it Clin. But anyway, it's called Killin'. And that one I reviewed. And, yep, and deleted as well. That was one of those bangers that one of those studios, Double Fine, did, making the pots and pans. And yeah, so I played that. And then I've been doing the Directive 2080, which is really cool. I'm almost done with that one. We're going to do a final stream of that one. And then we did a Midnight Murder Club, which, that is always a blast. Gaming Grindhouse community night. We had some grinders in there. And it took a while to find games because it's hard to find games now in that game. But it is a blast, man. It is fun. I think it's a fun game. So it's good to do that. But, yep, shout out to everybody coming on in here. We got a list of things tonight. And maybe some special guests may show up. Let me make sure I got my mic set up here for that. There we go. Oh, that's why. Grinders. The Grindhouse. The Grinds board. The Grinds board didn't get loaded up yet. Oh, my goodness. So come on in here. Hit that like button. Let them know that we're live. And, yeah, so the topics we got that GTA 6. What's up? What's going on with this whole thing with GTA 6? I feel like everybody's like, trailer today, pre-orders today. Oh, goodness gracious. We'll talk about it. I'm kind of just give me the game. We'll do that. We got Forza Horizon 6 early access success. We'll do some reverb only on PlayStation topic this evening. And then we have Asha creates a complaint box, which good luck to her. We'll talk about that one as well. And then we'll have more of an after show of fun stuff where we see the messy stuff of the interwebs. So definitely stay tuned for the entire show. And if you're watching on the replay, timestamps will be coming your way. But I encourage you to watch it because you don't know the fun things in between. I don't know. It's a surprise. It's always a surprise. Thank you, Mr. Tennis. Yes. And, because what happened was I was saving all the meat and potato stuff at the end, and I was like, ugh. By the time I got there, I was kind of worn out or like losing my voice. So let's get it while I'm fresh. But shout out to the grinders coming on in here, Neil. And you can just see your goals this evening. We will create a song by you. So if we hit the goal for the Super Chats this evening, I want you to tell me what the prompt will be and what the lyrics should be or what it should be about, and we'll create a song live before we head out this evening. Also, too, look at our members. We are getting ready for a Take It to the Balcony show, which I'm planning something I'm thinking I want to do. Again, I'm going to pull Phil Spencer. I'm excited about something I can't announce right now, but I'm not going to pull that crap. I might want to do a live performance show, something different to start it up for the balcony, for the VIPs, and for the Ultimate Grinders that contribute to the channel so much, and those that may want to convert from Gifted. But something special that I may want to do. I did something a little bit of it earlier with the music. Maybe something a little different there for the grinders, something special, and then we could kick it off into the games and make it your show and your topics. That's the whole Take It to the Balcony VIP show and Ultimate Grinder show that's going to be coming your way this month. Oh, man, look what they already wants, a Crimson Glaze song. Oh, man. Well, we'll see. We'll get to it. But let's get to some of these topics here. And let me make sure my other things. Okay, that's working now. Good. Audio is working. And you can tell I got a brand new microphone. Hopefully it sounds good. Knicks and Cavs, baby. Let's go. We're cooking. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I got a new microphone here. So hopefully it's sounding crisp and clear, man. It is a Shure microphone. So, yes, the smooth sounds of the Gaming Grindhouse. So it sounds good on my end. Hopefully it sounds great on your end and not as bringing in a lot of ambient noise. But first thing, let's get first things first as we get these topics, as we're warming up the Gaming Grindhouse. Man, what is going down with GTA 6? Every day I see, today's the trailer. Today's the trailer. Is it going to be gameplay? Well, what sparked it for this week? Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. Shout out to Josh, Neil, Wild Wolf coming in here. Ron MMC. We got Bridget Gay Wolby. I forgot to do the shout outs here. We got High on Life. Again, if you're new here, hit that subscribe button and be one of the grinders in the Grindhouse. It's going to be a fun time. We have Albert Gouchard, Wild Wolf, Hero Jackson. We also have Springfield Chaser. We have Dark Zone, Byron Cutler. We said Zapmondo, Crooked Vulture, The Unknown, Buck Rogers, and more. The Unknown in the house. How you doing? And Ryan, how you doing? He says Fire Herman. Oh, damn. He wants Fire Herman. After Herman dropped bombs today. So a whole leak came out where Best Buy was saying that to early access folks that there was going to be pre-orders, 5% for any of those people that have this, I guess, a partnership with Best Buy or something along those lines, that they would get some sort of permission or some sort of access. And it came up and they showed that, oh, look, I got this email. Somebody's like, I got this email too. Well, they said that the pre-orders were going to go live this week. Now, so everybody was thinking, oh my goodness, pre-orders live this week. That means a trailer will precede the pre-orders and we will be in GTA land with pre-orders. And I think a lot of people want these pre-orders to happen. I think a lot of people want this, the trailer with another date confirmed, because I think that will kind of make it real for a lot of folks, because it got pushed out already 2 times already, many times. And that's what they're kind of looking for. But you want to know what? My thing is we know we're all getting GTA 6. It could, whatever it looks like, whatever it is, I'm getting GTA 6. The trailers will be nice, and they're just going to make me want the game even more. But I am pre-ordering it, and I'm getting the game. So, but I think another interesting thing is, like, what is the price going to be? Is it going to be this $100 special super edition with DLC, or is it going to be $100 flat rate just for the campaign? And I think that's where the interesting part comes in. Like, is it going to be priced like traditional games, or is it going to be its own thing? We're going to pull some Miles Morales, like, we're going to do our own thing, one of those things. So we don't know. But guess what? Monday came and went. The Gaming Grindhouse today came and went. And nothing. There was nothing. All there was a bunch of crickets. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Not even a thing. And Best Buy came out as damage control today, going like, it wasn't me. They pulled a Shaggy. They go, it wasn't me. We saw you on the sofa. It wasn't me. You saw me in the kitchen. Nope, wasn't me. They said it was their agency that accidentally sent this out, and it wasn't them. So Best Buy's like, it wasn't me. But we saw you banging on the sofa. Nope, wasn't me. In the kitchen? Nope, wasn't us. All right, Best Buy. Best Buy said it wasn't me. Shaggy style. And they said it was their promoter, some clientele, or somebody who sends out emails on their behalf that basically sent something out, and it wasn't real. So, that's it. No news on GTA Land. The only thing is a good friend Strauss Zelnick, who, again, he's kind of getting on my my nerve bone right now, of just kind of talking about, confirming when it's coming out and all this other stuff. And it's like, dude, like, I don't know what they think they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to do. Here it is. Here he is here. His interview. Let's just get his little clip that he said. Clip it, a little snippage. Where is this thing? Where's my display? There he is. There he is. Let's see what he has to say.
Assessment. This is our passion. Are you going to support us? And I said, yes.
The timeline's slipping because you're sitting on the most valuable media property in the world. And everybody online is just like, when's GTA 6 coming out?
Yeah.
Like, how do you deal with this? How do you deal with the timelines? It's just like, the answer to that question is, I don't know, right?
Well, no. November 19th, I do know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, it's been announced.
But this has been pushed back.
I think twice.
For like, how many years?
I think we're about 18 months behind the original date.
Okay.
Not much more than that.
Is it the most successful video game of all time?
I think so. But it depends on how you count.
Okay.
Like if you counted
just revenue.
I think if you counted every, like Mario Kart and Call of Duty and a bunch of others, it's not entirely clear. But I think in terms of the value of the IP, most people believe it's the most valuable entertainment IP ever created. But people could argue about that.
And you don't disclose the revenue for GTA 5, correct?
Not the total revenue. It's a lot. The reason people keep playing is because it's constantly updated and it's really great. And the most recent content pack was awesome.
And honestly, like the social element to like catch up.
You can actually talk and connect and play together. And yeah, it's amazing that people don't realize that, you know, online games are highly social experiences.
Dude, flexing, man. He's humble. He's flexing. Got buttons undone. Yo. Yeah, man. This is great. You know, he might as well just turn that chair into a chair of gold plated. Very just like, yeah, I don't want to. He's not pulling a big booty Bobby, but man, oh man, he knows that he's sitting on the gold with this one. One thing though, I want to bring up to the grinders. What's up, old man gaming guru? How you doing, man? Hit that like button, grinders. One thing I want to bring up is, as he's speaking about GTA Online, right? What are they going to do with GTA 6 to kind of keep the online? Because a lot of people have just kind of been living with shark cards and everything in GTA Online. And you know, to pull them off of that for a campaign and a story, and they got this investment in their online and character, what are they going to do to kind of bring that along? Because online is not coming day one, right? You know, they're not doing online day one unless they're going to do a big content drop for GTA Online, or they're going to update GTA Online to be GTA 6, or is it going to be its own thing? I think those are the questions I have for GTA Online. I really never played a lot of it. I've done it for the creative games. I've done some of the stuff with some heists I did, which were really cool. But maybe you can bring your character into the game of GTA 6. Maybe they have a part where you could have your GTA character flex and walk around the campaign or something along those lines, or import your character to it. I don't know. Like I'm trying to figure out a way of how they're going to bridge that gap of getting the online people on GTA 6 when they've invested so much on their online character. You know, because they probably gonna be, hell, GTA 6 is great, but I've been living in GTA 5 with my character and all the stuff I purchased and all that other stuff. Are they just gonna drop it and go to GTA 6 and play campaign without that online social ability, or are they gonna quickly announce an online for GTA 6 and talk about that plan that when you buy GTA 6, that online is coming in another month or so, and it's gonna be ready to go. So like you jump online, because if you remember, I think GTA Online came like a month or so after. I think it was that. Or they just drop them. Springfield Chaser says maybe they just drop them. Like, yep, out with GTA 5 and in with GTA 6. So I don't know. But it's interesting that aspect of it, because we know GTA 5 right now, what's been going on with it and how it just keeps living through generations is because of GTA Online. The campaign has been the campaign, but I don't think that campaign and just the single player by itself has been holding people. It's been the shark cards. It's been all the online and the updates that they've been doing. That's been their kind of bread and butter. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they get those people on. Now, again, that's not me, but I just know, you know, that's where a lot of the lifeblood of GTA Online is that's where GTA lives right now. It's online. And are they going to say, okay, I'm done with my character and all those shot cards and my headquarters and all these vehicles I have. I'm just going to play a brand new campaign in 6 with a new story and all these people and just leave all that behind. They could. Or they'll say, hey, import your character or something like that. So I didn't know, you know, if anybody in the chat thought, like, you know, what are you thinking that way if you're a big GTA Online player? Oh, if you're listening on the replay or later on, think about it. Put it in the comments down below. Or what you think about it. Because, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I'm down for the campaign. I'm down for this open world and what they're going to do and things like that. The online's going to be cool, but I just, you know, we will see. Like, it was pretty incredible when I went on GTA Online. I just couldn't live in. The money, and, you know, you got to earn all the money to get all the stuff. Like, I'm just like, oh, that's a grind. And then then they want you to buy the cards and microtransactions and all that other stuff. So I really just care about the campaign, like, because I see the monetary thing. It's like I really don't want to spend anything. Like, I would love to just hang out here, but like if I'm getting owned by somebody who has like a jet airplane, it's just like shooting people and or has the a headquarters and has a whole squad. I don't know. It is what it is. But we'll see how they do this. But I really am. Yeah, I'm excited too, Josh. Going back to Vice City, the music, I'm hyped up for the radio stations and what they're gonna do. But yeah, it's excited. And yeah, November. So it's cooking season. So I'm definitely thinking we're in the next couple of weeks. We're going to see a trailer, pre-orders announced, maybe some gameplay, and maybe some insight into maybe GTA Online or what they're going to do, like GTA Online coming after, or they'll like announce that later on as you approach GTA 6, kind of saying, hey, our plans for online is this. See, Ron said he never bought any of the shot cards. So, like, Ron plays a lot of it. So that's good, But, yeah, it's incredible what you can do in that. It's a living city. Like, it really is, like, Ready Player One in another world, like, with gangsters. So, and I think that, yeah, I'm hyped up for it. It's just amazing that's finally coming out after all these years, man. But that was the big thing. And, with this, they thought that with the Best Buy leak, that something was going to happen. Still, the week is young, so maybe something happens tomorrow. Maybe Best Buy's trying to deflect today and code tomorrow. Maybe the trailer's on a Tuesday. They didn't want to do it on a Monday. I don't think they'll do it over the holiday weekend. Here in the U.S., got Memorial Day. Today was a Canadian holiday, so maybe they didn't want to do it today. Maybe tomorrow. And if they do it, come back here to the Game Grindhouse. We'll react to it with a new trailer. But that's your GTAs. I'm hyped for it. Like, definitely, I'm hyped for it. They could show all the trailers they want. I've seen enough to know. I think we all seen enough. We just want to get the game in our collection. That's, I think, what we want to do, right? We just want that game in our collection and cook. That's it. And some more details, I guess. 13 years. That is craziness. Holy, it's a lifetime. That is insane. 13 years, man. Well, something that wasn't 13 years that happened over the weekend was the incredible reviews. In case you missed it, and you covered here at the Gaming Grindhouse, we covered the whole basically, I got a review copy. Did you get a review copy? Everybody got review copies of Forza Horizon 6. They were telling everybody when their impressions were coming on the 14th. So we knew the 14th was going to be ultimate release glaze day, like reviews and everything like that, because everybody got a review copy. They sent it to people that just collect achievements. They sent it to Twitter accounts that don't even have websites or don't even do reviews. Everybody was screaming that they got a Forza Horizon thing. So the reviews came out and the thing got hot. The Forza Horizon 6 is one of the top rated games of the year on Metacritic at a 91, 92 currently. And everybody was doing what they do. And what's funny is I forgot to say it again. But just like the previous Forza Horizon, somebody goes in there and counts the leaderboards. For some reason, Forza is the only game that I know that people use the leaderboards to determine how many people are playing the game. And then they multiply that by purchases and think people made this much money. I've only seen it in Forza Horizon 5. And then I've seen it now again in Forza Horizon 6. Like, for some reason, we use scoreboard people. We use the scoreboard. Heaven forbid if Microsoft would talk about the game. How many people sold, how many people playing. Instead, for some reason, they use the scoreboard. How many, and then they go, and then people started taking out their calculators and all this other stuff. SteamDB is important. And we do this. So that was basically the Forza Horizon glaze. Let me see. We got Forza. Hold on. But it's just like, not to take anything away from the game being awesome and, one of the top quality games that Microsoft still has that didn't die with Game Pass, like every other franchise that they had. It was the one game that actually held its own. So That's the one good thing about Forza. But it's all the other stuff. Similar, and it's the same, it's so funny because it's like the same recipe. The same recipe that happened with Forza Horizon 5. This has to be nominated for Game of the Year. Not the best sports game or racing game. No, Game of the Year. This has to be a Game of the Year. Jeff Keighley, you got to make this Game of the Year. So put it up there with all the other games that are coming out this year. It has to have a racing game up there. Not the best racing. It has to be Game of the Year. I remember Forza Horizon 5, the playbook. This has to be the Game of the Year. Xbox finally, and the reason why is because they get hurt that they don't have a Game of the Year nominee in forever. And that hurts them. So in order to squash that, to make them feel like that Xbox is doing better, they got to take a racing game and make it Game of the Year to compete with like your GTAs, maybe your Wolverines, maybe your all your other games, because they run to Metacritic and go, this has to be our Game of the Year. It shows how much confidence they have in Fable and Halo and Gears, because they're running to the trees with Forza Horizon 6. So that happened. Same thing happened with Forza Horizon 5 to the T. So they already went after Jeff Keighley. The next thing was how many people review this game. I got a copy. You got a copy. They got a copy. He got a copy. And then to get a 92 and then look at how many reviews. Huh? Grinders, we covered this on the Grindhouse. How many people got review copies on Twitter? Like Stallion got one. Colbrel got one. A bunch of YouTubers got one. Every friggin' YouTuber that has Xbox in their name got a review copy. Thanks. They all said it. If you don't believe me, go back to the show last week, or just go on to X or Twitter and just search for I got a review copy for Forza. Everybody and their mothers got one. Oprah was like, you get one, you get one, you get one, you get one, you get one. Why is only 68? 68 reviews. It should be like 168. Strange. Considering that they gave a review copy to everybody that's breathing. But maybe they should give it to people that write reviews. It just shows, like, they give it to tons of people. But, they don't write reviews. So maybe they got to rethink their strategy. I don't know. But 68. After all those people that got review copies. But that's something to take away. Then the other thing was the Steam DBs, the big DBs. And that's where we got Steam DB. Now, I will be playing the game. But fix my microphone. But as I've said before, it's Forza Horizon. Like I've always said, I wanted more from it, considering it's the 6th one. But a lot of people counting this. Now, just remember, these are the same people we'll be talking about later that want exclusives, because it brings back people to the Xbox brand. But over the weekend, they kind of forgot about that, and they said, let's look at how it's doing on Steam, which is not an Xbox, and it's outside of the whole ecosystem. Doesn't bring people into Game Pass, doesn't bring them into Play Anywhere, does not bring them into the Windows Store. Doesn't bring them into nada. It's outside the ecosystem, similar to putting it on a PlayStation. But this weekend it was important because it helped them. Herman Holtz got a review copy. Yes. Liquid Data, member of 35 months, says they should merge both online. Oh, he's talking about GTA. They should merge both online worlds and give airports a real purpose in the game. Dude, I've always said, hey, it would be awesome if you get in a plane on Vice City and then you go to Liberty City. And that's GTA Online Liberty City. And then they'll have GTA Online Vice City and you take a plane there. Dude, that would be awesome. Yes, Liquid Data, that's awesome. Thank you again for being a VIP in the house. Let's up that VIPs there. Let's get that VIP number up. You get there, because we will tweet Asha. Let me get my VIPs. There we go. And we also have another VIP from Nelson Game in 43 months. Greatness. VIP Grinder says Forza 692, Forza 592, Forza 492, Forza 391. Same game, same score. Oh, man. Grinders. That's right. Let's get those 2 VIPs in there. There we go. And Glassdoor Gaming said for $2 Canadian, he says, Dusty Bin has an all-time Cope video today. Oh, I got it bookmarked. Ready for music and all. Because that is going to be funny. Because, yo, you're going to hear a Gaming Grindhouse rant for the main topic this evening. We're just warming up right now. So, 181, 24-hour peak 148, 181, 775 all-time high. It's still it surpassed Forza Horizon 5. Forza Horizon 5, I think. I'm not gonna do. I think. I'm not gaming Gandalf. Let's do Forza Horizon 5, and let's see how they did. They had their peak was only 81,000. So Forza Horizon 6 peak is 181. So they're doing big, and this is their early access. So this may even go even higher when this game comes out. So this is just early access. The 100 and something version, or review copies, whatever you want to choose, or those that upgrade it. No, this is for Steam. So that is big numbers. That's some big numbers for Forza Horizon. So big that our good friend Asha, who can't STFU, because she got to say something, or her minions have to say something, or her AI has to say something. Has to say something. But is it really a flex, Asha? We will find out. She says, amazing to see so many players exploring Forza Horizon 6 this weekend. Now, here it is, Grinders. We got to fact check this one. Making it, and there you go. Look, Nelson, exactly what you just said. Making it the most played early access game in series history. Wow, those are some Phil Spencer words right there. The most played early access in series history. Not in all of Xbox games, just in the Forza series history. Whoa, wow, considering that this is Forza Horizon 6, that is definitely a very, 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 very long history. Well, Grinders, let's go to the tapes. Let's go ask Asha AI this question. How long has Forza Horizon had early access? So let's go. Let's see. Let's ask, because that Asha says the most in history. So what was the first Forza Horizon game with early access? Because this is the most in history, dude. Most in history. Most in history. Most in history. Oh, I thought, wait a second. Let me double check this one. What about what? Let's ask AI this thing. Let's see. Most in history. Just double check. Wow. Here we go. The most in history. While early titles had demos, the play early model tied premium editions began with the third game in 2016. So, early access 2016, 4 days later, September 27th, Forza Horizon 3. Forza Horizon 4 had September 28th, October 2nd. Forza 5 offered early access starting the 5th, and there you go. So, the history didn't go back to 2 and 1. It only went back to 2016, so we have with three of them. 3, 4, and 5. So, you would read that and go, oh my God, it's since Forza Horizon started back on the OG Xbox or the 360, whatever the hell the Forza Horizon started. It's just the third one. So, just interesting. 3 games prior. And also, too, I don't think, let me ask Asha AI one more thing. Let me ask Asha AI one more question. Let me ask her one more. What was I going to ask a question? I want to say further into this. Now I got to ask the follow-up question here. Wait, what I want to ask? Oh, that's what I want to do. Which Forza Horizon launched day and date on PC? Because you got to fact check Asha on PC. That's what we got to check. Because Forza Horizon 3 was the first one to launch day and date. So there you go. So we're counting apples to apples. So the most played pre-order games started when they put their games on Steam. There we go, grinders. There we go. So there we go. So count in the PC folks, and you got yourself the most played franchise in pre-order history because you got to count all the PC people. Can Xbox ever carry its own weight? That's all I'm asking. Hero Down Under, what's up? How you doing? I just don't know. Can the Xbox console just be a record breaker just for being an Xbox console? Like, do we have to loop in PC in order to have the most pre-ordered games? But there you go. Forza Horizon 3 was the first simultaneous PC Xbox launch. So their PC folks are growing. There you go. Now tell me about exclusives. But there you go. Xbox can't carry its own weight. It's always got to throw in the neighbors, the sons, the former roommates, and the PC folks. And there you go. So, but Asha, was celebrating. She had to go out there. I thought this would have been a perfect opportunity for Asha Ness to restate the commitment to great games and bringing Xbox back and being this an exclusive. I said the word exclusive. Considering if she was talking about it, this is an exclusive. This is what they've been asking for. This is a game that's not on PlayStation. In their world, that's an exclusive. It's interesting that Asha has not flexed that yet. Considering if she's really thinking about making games exclusive, she would highlight the exclusivity nature of Forza Horizon and say, buy it now on Xbox and PC exclusively for this time. Don't you think if that was on her Xbox's back type recipe, she would be taking the opportunity now to highlight the exclusive that's probably their highest rated exclusive game right now, timed exclusive, whatever exclusive you want to call it. It's right here. I know it's coming to PlayStation 5 later, but it's not on PlayStation 5 now. So it is an exclusive. So the whole point of bringing people back to Xbox is to get them into the ecosystem. Well, you have a 92 rated game, the most people playing. Maybe she's going to do it at launch, but you would expect to see, if exclusivity is on the table, her leveraging this right now to go get into our ecosystem. Go buy it now on PC, on console. Get it now. And put in that word in there. That's all I'm saying. Even though it's on PS5, I understand it's coming to PS5. We don't have a release date, though. But I'm just saying, they're saying there, she really, really considering it. She really, really wants to bring back Xbox. Do it. Do it. I've been saying it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Stop playing around with fonts. Stop playing around with AI to create new logos and new badges for achievements. Stop with these baby wins. If you are serious about bringing Xbox to the Xbox fans, then do it. Do it. Stop pussyfooting around with all this little crap, especially with the showcase coming in the next month. You have an exclusive right here before the showcase, right now. Go get an Xbox Series X right now to play the best exclusive that we have right now. It's their game. They're not going to upset PlayStation. Market it as an exclusive. It is. It's not on the other brand right now. If this is one of the ways to get Xbox back, and it's part of her plan, and she may do it with Gears, why wait to Gears when you have one right now with a huge review? Right? You got the review score. You got the attention. You've glazed up everybody to tell them that they're reviewing it. You're all set. You got your your claim to fame right here. So where's the exclusivity flex? Where is it? Look. This was more about the Xbox changing its letters. This thing. Whatever. Boot up screens, achievements, dynamic backgrounds, ally updates for docking improvements. We got to do better with our revenue growth. Like, revenue growth, margins and player revenue growth. We are Xbox. Well, again, what is an Xbox? Because the people loving her, that when they see her at the game, dude, when they see Asha at the Fan Fest, she's gonna be in a Pope Mobile. The way they can't wait to see Asha that she saved Xbox, she better be behind bulletproof glass and just not be able to shake hands with anybody. They can't touch her. She's royalty. She better be behind 3 inches of glass and in the Pope Mobile. They're going to tip that thing over because they're going to be screaming her name. But my thing is that if it is about we are Xbox and we are this, where is the little flex on a quality game only on console exclusive right now? Go buy a Series X. So you can see my point in the sense is that we're not seeing that currently from her. So that tells you right there that that's not going to be a flex. They are trying to manifest it. They are trying to make that a reality in their reality. But in real reality, that's not happening, especially when they are using the Steam DB as their leverage to the success of this game. When they want it off everything and want you to go buy an Xbox, because that's what they mean when the fans say back to Xbox. When the fans say back to Xbox, that's what they mean. Pull it off everything, make people buy a console for it. But when she says back to Xbox, yeah, you guys are not on the same page, and you'll find out later. But the grinders will know. Hit that like button, grinders. You know the rugs, the other foot's coming. The other foot's coming, and when Helix drops, that's going to be the other foot. Don't worry. It's coming. So, Forza, I'll play it. I got free Game Pass in this thing. I'll try it out. I'll probably play it for about an hour or so and go, yep, there's a festival, there's a car, there's Japan, and there we go. That's what I've done with all the Forzas. Like, I played the hell out of Forza 3, but the Forza 4 was the seasons. That sucked because you were forced to play a whole season while you went online. Forza 5 was Mexico, looked good, but I did a volcano race. That was fun. And tag. And now we'll try this. But my thing is, too, is the continuation of the Glaze Fest of Forza in, like, the calculations. Like, it's just, like, yo, the media is absolutely bonkers. Where was that article? Because I'm not letting go of Forza until I show you this article here. Where is this thing? Oh, and this is actually to go to my point that I just mentioned. This guy, Mitch Rescott, says, quote, "We are Xbox." Quote, "We are return to Xbox. Console first." Remember? All these slogans she put out in the short time she's been in charge. Xbox gets a 92 Metascore for a game. Somehow it's just on Xbox for a very short time. She doesn't even mention the console. Some people catching on. Some people catching on. That all these are just, here's some water and crackers while we're circling the plane before we land and I drop the bombshell on you. A Project Helix. But let them glaze, Jack says. Let's sit back and watch the entertainment. Let them do it. Because it got too crazy. Nobody was keeping them in check at all. No, I love where are our video game police? That's what I need to know. Where are the video game police? For some reason, we had video game police all over the place. When we said exclusives, they were going negative. When people were making up numbers, they go, those are not real. But for some reason, the video game police are in retirement homes. Nobody keeping anybody in check. It is the Wild West out here. Xbox is on a fury of just, you listen, if you want to have some fun, go on X, create an Xbox green account with the new logo, and just say some wild shit. You'll get followers. You'll get people like tweeting at you. You'll be famous. You just put that new logo and say Xbox is back, new Twitter handle, and just start saying, yo, I heard exclusives are coming. Yo, you'll have yourself a weekend of entertainment for the following that you will get. Because it is just unchecked out there, dude. It is unchecked. They are letting these guys go full on triple glaze, quadruple glaze to the bone. And there's nobody out there trying to say, yo, take a breath, chill out, let's see what's going. No, they let them go all in. There's no more checks, man. People are like fighting each other in the streets. Yes, where are those exactly? The who's this for police? Where are they? They're in retirement. Where are all the who's this fors? Why are we doing this? Exclusives are not the future. Oh, we'll get into that. But where's the one, yo? PC Gamer says they don't don't bother with ray tracing in the game because it destroys your frame rate. They said it's great on Xbox consoles, but the PC benefits tremendously from ray trace upgrades. So you tell me the Xbox consoles don't have ray tracing? Is this a preview of the Project Helix experience? Oh, man. So already, the Series X, the most powerful console in the world, doesn't have ray tracing on the most optimized engine for series consoles in the world. Oh, we're going to go through that. Glasto Gamer with the 5. He goes, Jez, the suggestions box feature they rolled out is something they rolled out to my other Microsoft products before. Nothing comes out of it. Oh, dude. Oh, we're going to have fun with that one. Phil Spencer even used to do one. You know, I guess the series console, like, so not even quality mode that they reviewed it all on had ray tracing. So not even the final version. So that's it. Aren't this console owners who said console is the most important thing? Aren't they a little ticked off about that? That PC is getting the ray tracing, but the console, the Series X, I don't care about Booster, but the Series X don't have it? I don't know, man. I don't know. This is Xbox Skip. We'll get into the minutia news. But let me get back into where is this one article that, man, went it was like unchecked. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Where is this the one? There was something going on where I don't know where they got these numbers from. Where is it? But they were like saying it sold. Oh, here it is. Yo, Insider Gaming. Yo, Inside Out Gaming. Yo, whoever wrote this thing needs to get, yo, Robert DeFalis, of the DeFalis, dude. Yo, there better be update to this thing because I don't know. Yo, Forza Horizon 6 has made $140 million from the premium edition. This is absolutely insane.
Is that a deal?
No, I keep losing at deals, and I don't want to make a deal anymore. I am leaving, and you can't stop me. I'm packing my bags.
Yo, this guy. Everybody get the calculators out. All right, let's get the calculators out because this is what I mean. Where are the video game police that were keeping everybody in check? If you said the word exclusives, they said that's antiquated, it's blasphemy, that's not the future. Where are the video game police, the influencers that would come out there? I don't know. But let's do some calculations here. So, after writing this thing, 118 players on Steam. Early that day, May 16th, the game had 178. Furthermore, new evidence shows the game. Now, before I lead into this thing, this has nothing to do with the quality of the game or the game itself. It has to do with the unchecked glazing and narratives created out of thin air. This is the sickness that Zaire talks about. The sickness. That they want a game of the year. They're coming up with how much it made already. They're counting Steam numbers but want exclusives. This is craziness. But nobody, everybody run around. Videos are made and people are made famous with this. But I need to get the calculations here. We need some deglazing. That's what we do here. It's some deglazing. And this just, what's crazy is they just set up the pins to be knocked down. Forza Horizon 6 surpasses 1 million players before launch. Oh my God, Asha must have said this, right? Or Aaron Greenberg or all those other Xbox employees that like to tweet at each other. Stein and Greenberg and the communication guy, Xbox.com. Xbox.com. Maybe I got to do that now because I got to emphasize the capitalization. So maybe I go Xbox.com. When they all like to tweet each other, like, good job, Asha. Aaron Greenberg's like, she's so great. And then the other guy, Stein's like, it's wonderful working here. It's like, yo, and they all kiss each other's asses. They said 1 million players? No. They were glazing up Asha's ass, but nobody said this. Let's see where it came. Use your two eyeballs. A screenshot shared by Day One, formerly Xbox One, or the people who changed their name to say that they're undercover. And it suggests that 1.2 million players. So I had to click on Day One. Day One got to get clicked on because they were Xbox One. Now they're Day One or whatever the hell they were. Forza 6 has 1 million players already. And I'm like, yo, where? Let's see. A post from our community, Bear News Brenny, in our community Discord. The community Discord. A fan from the community Discord of Xbox One, Day One, whatever the hell they want to be called now, Fool One, shared this screenshot that the river split speed trap, the speed trap shows that the event has over 1,191,886 players. The river split speed trap. So the speed trap has caught 1.121 gigawatts. Almost 1.2 million speedsters. And he shared that on the community Discord. That turned into an article that got picked up by Inside Out Gaming, who then took it even further and said, well, wait a second. If there's 1.2 gigawatts of speed trappers that we got to multiply that by the cost of the game and come up with a total amount of money that Asha is taking to the bank. Where's Zaire? I need Zaire to, Zaire, if you listen to the show, I'm going to go on your show. I need to record Zaire just saying it's a sickness and add it to my soundboard. So Zaire, I'm going to reach out to you. I need a recording. I need a recording from Zaire going, it's a sickness. Because this is, where are the Xbox police? Where are the video game police? Where's Dusty been? Where's Paris? Where's Colt? Where are all the influences? Where are all the negativity? Because nobody checking this shit. Nobody. This is just, the guy took a picture of a speed trap scoreboard and put it on the community. Bad News Bunny. And then it turned into an article on the non-disclosed video game website, Day One, who are all Xbox fans, but they changed their name because Xbox was dead. Changed their name and logo, and they created an article from Bad News Bunny And then Inside Out Gaming said, wait, we got to take this even further. This is lunacy. We gotta start. So now they got the number, right? They got the number, and they said, we got to add the Steam DB. We got to add Steam DB to this too. So we got to take 1.2 million players from the speed trap, from the scoreboard, a river split speed trap. We got to take those players, because where is it? Right there. You are the top 34% of 1.9 players. Again, Forza, for some reason, everybody loves their scoreboards. That's how they say how many sales they got. Nobody shares it, but there you go. Then they said, we got to add Steam DB to this. So add Steam DB to the 1 million people in the speed trap from the scoreboard. Then, after we do all that, we're going to say it's an incredible number for a game that hasn't even released the standard edition yet. Absolutely insane. And then Inside Out Gaming says, well, wait a second. Let's use some of math. Let's see. So now there's 1.2 million people from the speed trap. And now the premium edition costs $120. So basically, the game has maybe surpassed $140 million in revenue just for people who bought the most expensive version of the game. It's unknown how much the number will rise when it launches on May 19th. But based on 65 reviews, we got 1.2 million players. We got 65 reviews. And there you go. So then this article made it real, and everybody's saying it made $140 million in revenue. Where are they? Where are they?
Film this.
Where are they? And you want to know what's funny? I'm going to give you the humdinger to the whole thing. Guess what? How much they made in revenue? Guess what? I got a spoiler for you. You want to skip ahead for spoiler? Let me tell you the spoiler. How much the game made in revenue? Guess what? We will never know. We'll never know. We will never know. How much? I don't know. Microsoft won't even tell you. They'll say we did minus 2%. Amy in the Hood said they're going to be down anyway. She didn't even have hope for Forza Horizon. Amy in the Hood said it would be down. And Xbox consoles, let's see if they get sell because of this. We will never know. But my goodness. Out of control. Again, it's a great game. I'm sure it's of quality. I'm sure it's the best the Xbox ever had. Forza Horizon always has been. But man, oh man. Media is a joke. It is absolutely diabolical on the silliness that went on with this. And we will never know. And then what's hilarious is that like PlayStation and Nintendo share the numbers and they go, oh man, they're in trouble. Oh man, they're done. Shutting down studios. It's like, what? What do you mean? They actually share how much their game sells. And if the game don't sell, then probably didn't do too hot. Like, we don't know. The Soros ones, we don't know. If Sony don't share it, then we're probably not going to know that they didn't sell that much. Microsoft don't share anything. So tell me how well they do. But it's wild, dude. It's wild. For some reason, Forza Horizon, they go to the scoreboard and multiply. I don't know any other game that people go to the scoreboard. And they did it with Forza Horizon 5. And they said, oh my God, Forza Horizon has 3 million players. And they go, wow, how'd you get that number? Oh, well, the scoreboard. Scoreboard? Right, dummy accounts, regular accounts. If a person has an account on Xbox, do they have one on Steam? Do they? I don't know. But they use that. It is crazy. It's the worst journal. And you know what? It goes for everybody. It is clickbait horseshit. And it's just so like, and it stays there. There's no check. There's nothing. There's nothing. That subscribe and get more of our bullshit. There's no update. There's no journalism. There's nothing. It's like, and look at the title. Not even estimate. Dude said it made over 140 million. Robert D. Felice. It made over $140 million. Dude came in here like an investor. Not like, it could have, it may have. It has a lot of people playing the speed trap. Nope. Took a screenshot from some fan from another website who said that they had a lot of people in the thing, and then said, let me multiply that by premium edition, and let me come up with a number and tell you it sold over 140. And the people that run with it, that's it. And they just pull up the article, read it, go, look, see, it made 140. See? They said it right here. It won't tell you how. This, but yeah, it made 140. See? Forza's back, Xbox is back. And who does this benefit? Who does this benefit? Because what's crazy is that when the financials come out, and we come to financials, and minus Xbox hardware is down, minus services and revenue are down, they get upset when you go like, oh, but dude, Forza did 140 million. Why is revenue down? Why is revenue flat? Why is it 1%? They made all this money. And they did the same thing with Activision. Oh man, Panda Pop and all this money from the online, blah 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 blah. They're making all this money, and then you see, and it's like, yeah, a plus 2%. Like what? But they set them up so we knock them down. Like, it's just so stupid. I don't get it, man. I just don't understand that these websites, these professional, quote unquote, professional websites, allow this to stay on their website. And look at all the goddamn ads. Look at all these ads. Like, you could get somebody on YouTube that just makes a YouTube channel and says, hey, man, this could happen. Fine. But when this is why I say it's not the fans. It's this. The dumbass media. Like, it's just so dumb. Like, look at their sources. Like, some person just took a screenshot of a scoreboard and turned into this. From a speed trap, a mode. Anyway, I had to be like, yo, this is wild. This is wild, dude. It is just craziness. And it's not to say the game's not successful. That's the point. Like, the whole thing is, this is not to bash on that it's a bad game or it's not good. So, like, get that out of your mind right now. This is not to say Forza's shit, don't get it, it really sucks, they're just glazing it up. No way. This is just to say, dude, it's a great game, but calm down. All right? And if you really want this to be a great game to move consoles, because that's the essence of what Xbox fans want, then put the pressure on Asha as you glaze her up on capitalizing stuff, and say, hey, why isn't Aaron Greenberg? Why isn't Jason Stein? All these dopes that have their Twitter accounts that glaze each other's asses. Why are they not promoting this as an exclusive game to get people into the ecosystem of Xbox? Why? Why? Go at them. This is a way to champion a quality game coming to our platform, coming to Game Pass. It ticks all the boxes. Play anywhere. Sell the console. This other stuff does not help it at all. Because there's no weight to it. There's nothing. It's like, oh, it's from a screenshot. Like, it's not it doesn't hold any weight. It doesn't do anything favorable. It just shows people just creating crap. For what? So their site gets clicked on? So their article gets used and turned? Like, I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it that stuff goes down. It's just craziness. And like, what's crazy, other things crazy, is that the last person, there's like only a few people that I'm going to tell you right now to follow. Like, two people, like anybody is kind of quote real journalist. I would say it's Steven Totillo and Schreier. Schreier gets the scoops of like studios. He's like the Mothman. But I would put Steven Totillo, who did the good interview with Asha, deglazed it from Bootleg Jazz's interview. But Steven Totillo and Schreier, those are the two. Those are the only two that I think are kind of like the last remaining journalists that try to hold some validity down there. Tom Warren is off the rocker. He used to be good, but then all of a sudden he got pulled into this whole Xbox stuff. He used to be great for Windows stuff, but then he just turned into number one Xbox dude. Like, he went crazy. I used to watch him on The Verge all the time. Like, hear about the Windows news when I was all like with the Windows stuff. Like, I was like, Warren was good, but then he got pulled into this thing, man. I guess the clicks were good, went wild. But I would add Henderson too, but Henderson's part of that Inside Gaming, isn't he? Isn't Mr. Henderson part of Inside Gaming? Isn't that who he is? Inside Gamer? Isn't that I thought Henderson was good, but like if he's behind this thing, let me see. I think he is behind this thing. That's why I'm so surprised that he let this thing fly. Where is he? Staff. Yeah, he's the editor-in-chief. Mr. Henderson. Tom Henderson's the editor-in-chief, dude. That's why I was surprised Inside Gaming. Like, yo. How did he let that thing go, dude? How did he allow that to happen? Because it hurts everybody else, dude. It hurts everybody else here when you just kind of, they made this much. It's crazy. I wouldn't let that go out there. You could do it as like an opinion article. You could do that maybe as an opinion or something like that, or maybe out like side hustle or something like on this, like TMZ type news. But for him to have that thing up there like that, it made 140. Like, Forza Horizon has made. A dude just said, "Oh yeah, $120 times 1.2 million." Yo, and hits publish. It hits publish. This guy, he hits publish. Oh man, he does New York Times strands. What is this? What is this New York Times games he plays? What? Dude, I have no clue. But dude said 1.2 times, like, oh, let me get that 1.2 times $120, and we coming up with 140 million. It's like, yo, and I'm gonna hit publish. I'm gonna hit publish. So, dude, it's wild stuff, dude. It is craziness. It is. Where's that clip? It's a sickness. I don't know, man. It's crazy. See, use your two eyeballs, dude. Everybody. I'm not telling you to listen to me. Use your own eyes. I'm just showing you. I'll show you exactly who's in charge of that thing. Mage Claire, a member of 1 year for VIP Grinder. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. He's the VIP. We'll add you to the list. To the list. I gotta add you up. He just re-upped for his VIPs. He wants to go to the balcony. Let me get him on there. Oh my goodness. Just think. Let me do 1.2 publish. Anyway. But anyway. Then I spoke about Schreier earlier. Oh, yeah, and Steam cuts Game Pass. See, Josh says Steam cuts Game Pass upgrades. You know, the Game Pass upgrades, that's another thing that's factored in. $120 no. You pay $60 to upgrade to the Ultimate Edition to play early, so they're not paying full price. So it's not every build is $120. All the review copies that went out, it's not $120. All the people that got review codes going through the speed trap, yeah. You know, that. Who knows who got it on, who got them on, CD keys? Like, if you want to be the minutia, the dude said they made $140 million, like, fact, like, not estimate. They made it like Mr. Analyst, like he's going to Wall Street. But all these factors, there's Steam keys, there's all the review copies they handed out, there's all there's all the freaking people that upgraded for $60 to play it early. There's so much stuff. Like, you don't even put that in your article. There's a variation of ways people could play the Ultimate Edition. No, guy says 1.2 on the scoreboard for the speed trap times $120. It made $140 million. It's like, yo. If anything, you take off the 68 reviews of Xbox and the 78 reviews on PC and minus those people. So subtract that from your number, because those people didn't pay for the game. So just go to Metacritic and take the total reviews and subtract that number by $120. Mr. Analyst, whoever his name is, fucking Mr. Defalic for Fleece. He's a fleece. I don't know what's going on, but my God. But it's crazy. And guess what? There was no counter article. There was no update. There was no like, yo, the numbers don't add up. Nobody said a peep. The Xbox, the video game police were retired. I don't know where they went. They're out in Cancun somewhere. With the police, nobody said a word. They're like, oh yeah, 140. Oh, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Like, Paris is in the gym, I guess. One night in Paris. I don't know. He's working out, living life, saying it's okay now. He's hiding in the gym behind the weights. I don't know. Where are the video game police? I don't know about these numbers. Like, we got to talk about it on the next show. Nobody said anything. Like, oh, yeah, 140. That checks mine. Let me see my calculations. 1.2 times 100. Yep, my calculations are correct. Nobody wrote an article. Nobody said, hey, everybody was happy. They're like, oh, yeah. Who's that help? But day and date PlayStation is happening on PC. All their games are coming. It's the only way for the future. It's the only way. Guaranteed that's happening. Guaranteed. All PlayStation games. The only way for them to survive is to put their games day and date. The games are not selling on PlayStation. They need Steam. It's happening. Trust me. The industry's changing. You don't understand. Antiquated. Nobody does this before. What about Nintendo? No, they're weird. PlayStation needs to put their games on PC day one. They have to. That's the future. I've seen it. Doc took me. He took me to the future and showed me. He told me. It's the future. Everybody's doing it. What? Everybody's doing it. Xbox is just leading the way. Everybody follows Xbox. They just saw the vision before Sony did. Sony got to get out of their ways.
Streaking! We're going up through the quad to the gymnasium.
Who's streaking?
There's more coming.
Frank, get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank. They're all doing it. Trust me. What do you mean? No. They're not going to. Why would they do it? It'll hurt their brand. No. You don't understand. You're just a fanboy and console warring. You don't get it. I've seen the future. Your exclusives are gone. They need them on PC day and date. Just look. They can't sustain the big budgets anymore. The gaming industry is going to crumble. They need to put their games on PlayStation, on PC. They need to. It's just a matter of time, guaranteed. They'll learn their lesson soon enough. Xbox is having great success. It's like, what? Xbox been putting their games on PC for a decade, and everybody says they're still down. They're doing great, though. Well, look at their financials. Xbox has their game everywhere, and the game's not selling on nothing. You just don't understand. It's the future. But their financials for the last 10 years haven't been that great, even though they're putting their games on Steam. PlayStation's going to do it, too. They have to. The budgets, they got to. Games are too expensive nowadays. Tariffs. You don't understand. You're antiquated. You're the old timers. Nobody plays games like that anymore. My kids don't care what console they play games on. My kids are the kids growing up, they don't care anymore. You too old. Nobody wants exclusives. I asked my kids at a graduate. Nobody wants exclusives. You don't get it. PlayStation's gonna see this. They're gonna see this and follow Xbox's way because Xbox sold out everything to PC. And look how great they're doing. Dude, they suck. It's the future. Now, those were the gaming police because you couldn't say the word exclusive. It was the E word. You're not allowed to say that anymore because as soon as you said the word exclusive in 2025 and prior, if you said the word exclusive, they had you in the stables. They said, strap that bitch up and give him hay. That's what they said. If I said, exclusives matter, they go, holy shit, Mr. Ed, get in the stables. Put a saddle on him. That is a A1 grade A pony. Kentucky Derby and all. But exclusives matter to the brand. Not console war. The war is over, Rambo. Go home. You won. It's over. Stop picking on us. But no, exclusives matter. It's over. The war. The console's over. That's what the video game police told you last year. You don't understand. You're antiquated. The old time. And if you say the word exclusive, you belong in the pony bins. What about Nintendo? You're a Nintendo drone and you're weird. But Nintendo does it. No. They're an exception. How? They're Nintendo. How's that an exception? They're Nintendo. But they're a console just like the PlayStation. No. They're just Nintendo. Anyway, PlayStation's doing it. Just look at their games on PC. Look how well they're doing. Look at all that extra money. Everybody wants money. Remember, everybody wants money. They're greedy. They want money. They're missing out on money on PC. I remember. Dude. Don't you remember Paris's review? What was Paris's review of what? Of Final Fantasy VII. Oh. This game would have been great if it was everywhere. But it's not. Why is that part of your review? Remember? He reviewed Final Fantasy. What was the game? I think it was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This game would have been great if it was everywhere. What? Review it on the platform you review. What does it matter where it is? How does that affect the review? It should have been everywhere. Such a great game. It should be everywhere. What? It's not. Review it on the platform you got it gifted on, bitch. And that's it. You got it gifted to you? That shouldn't be part of the review where it is. No. You just say where that's where you buy the game. That's where it is. That shouldn't be part of the review. It would have been great if it was everybody could play it. What? Everybody is playing it. Those that are not playing it probably don't care. Or chose incorrectly and believed in Phil Spencer. But it's crazy that and mostly they were Xbox guys and PC and Xbox refugees that bought a PC thinking they were going to get all PlayStation games. But my goodness, the everything exclusive, like it is crazy how they dismissed. They didn't say, hey, you know what, man? I understand you like exclusives, but yeah, they're doing it, but maybe things may change. No, it was like, you're wrong. You're incorrect. You're negative. They called you negative. If you said exclusives matter, you were called, that's negativity. You just want to take games away from people. How selfish. You were negative. You said exclusives matter. They said negative, pony. Go to the stables. And then they said, it's going to happen, and you're not going to like it. And we're going to tell you, ha-ha. And that day will come. Will it now? And what's hilarious is that ever since Asha walked her ass over into Xbox, exclusives are now talking to town. And there is no video game police to say, whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the video game police telling exclusives are negative? Oh, no, they go, no, they need exclusives. To bring Xbox back, they need it. And the reason why I'm belaboring this topic is because exclusives always mattered here. That was always the anti-Phil Ness. I've always said since the day I created this channel, exclusives mattered. And Phil Spencer signing inside of controllers telling you exclusives don't matter and all this other horseshit. That's not the future. When we all play, we all win. And all this other faux pas stuff that everybody who wanted to get free shit from Microsoft said. I was against it with you guys, the Grindhouse, because exclusives matter. Always did. It's the identity of the platform. And what's crazy is even Microsoft developers themselves said, Todd Howard, Richard Simmons and all. Richard Simmons hairdo, Todd Howard. Sweating to the oldies. Todd Howard said, when you focus on one console, it's focused development and it's easier to develop for than making it for tons of different configurations and all different ones. And we've seen it. We saw how Halo was suffered because they threw it on everything that was breathing. We saw Microsoft's first-party IP get hurt because they spread them too thin. And we called it every single step of the way. Look at the quality drop because they're putting it on too many things. They should focus on Xbox. And they'll say, uh-oh, that's pony talk. That's pony talk. That's pony after dark. What? What do you mean? But what's crazy is now they say it, and now they admit it, and nobody is coming at them the way they came at people who wanted exclusivity prior to this year. All of a sudden, everybody gone quiet. It's not negative anymore. Now it's like, this is what they need to do. Before, everybody needed to do what Microsoft was doing, even though Microsoft was failing for the decade. We all had to follow that. See? They put Spider-Man on PC. It's just a matter of day and date. And then I'll open up my cartridge of Horizon on PC and go, it doesn't matter where you play. It doesn't matter where you play this game. I could play it over here. I could play it over there. You know why it doesn't matter? Because you didn't even buy it either. It doesn't matter where you play. But as soon as Asha walks in there, oh, yeah, they need exclusives. That's what bring Xbox back again. Oh. I thought it didn't matter. Everybody should play great games. Nobody should be behind barriers. Walled gardens, they said. Whoa, have you heard the word walled gardens this year? I haven't. Have you heard walled gardens? I haven't heard walled gardens. All those wonderful terms. Walled gardens, barriers, negativity. All the things that people who spoke their mind stated. Now is what everybody's saying. And we're all in agreement now that they always mattered. And they're begging Asha, begging her, the queen, Madam Xbox, to listen to them. This is what they do. And there's nobody to tell them, hey, Xbox guys, what are you talking about? When everybody plays, we all win. So stop that talk to Asha. Exclusivity is not going to happen. It shouldn't happen. Because the future is when everybody plays, we all win.
until this. A bump in the road comes, and she's be sarcastic. I won't be coming back until Saturday when you leave. She's gonna try to stop me, but she can't run in those little high heels. Never see this face again.
All right, move on. Nothing to see here. Please disperse. Nothing to see here, please.
So, yeah. Shout out to William Aguilar. And he goes, who said exclusives are anti-consumer? Don't understand that exclusivity is a driving force of competition in an industry which is pro-consumer because it drives quality and prevents monopoly. Facts, William Aguilar. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's identity. You hear all that, right? You hear all that stuff. It's identity. It's the reason why and my whole point is that if you're building hardware, it's your job to build software to demonstrate the capabilities of that hardware. That's the point. That's the whole reason why exclusives matter. And what's funny is that who just said it? Didn't we just have wait a second. I thought I think it was a video. Hold on. Hold the phone. Yes, it was. It was this guy. Oh, my God. When they ran with this guy. Oh, my God. Last week. I don't think I covered the video. But, my God. This guy. Holy crap, dude. Talk about people that don't have 2 ears. This Chris Dring. Oh, my God. Chris Dring. His eyes. He's going to be craziness. Listen to this.
Well, that's interesting because party publishers and developers, aren't you sort of the only option?
I think if you look at PlayStation's history from the very beginning, we've been a very third-party focused ecosystem.
Mm-hmm.
And if you talk to Nishino-san, who obviously has a very product-led background, he will say, look, a PlayStation is just a plastic box without content. And
and they stopped right there. They're like, yo, we got him. We got him. It's like, yo. They stopped it right there. Like, up. Hold the press and stop the count. We got him. They said, it's just a console with no games. Like, what? No, man. The guy's talking about content is king. Hello? McFly.
It's not even pink. This is raw.
Hello, McFly. He's talking about content is king. Third-party content, bringing people into their store. It's about content. Because without content, it is just a box. A box with a plug, with no games. You have to attract developers and games to the platform. That's the heartbeat. That's the blood. That's the organs. That's the reason. Without it, it's just a skeleton. There's no life. It's the content that creates the identity and third party and attracting third party. But let's hear how he attracts third party. Keep going, dude, because they stopped right there for some reason.
third parties are the lion's share of the content that comes to the platform. So it is critical that we continue to lean in and drive and be ambitious and bring new voices to the platform. If we ever stop doing that, the industry will stop growing.
Bringing in content to their platform. This is the reason why Microsoft had to go buy tons of publishers, because nobody was going to them. Nobody wanted their store. Nobody wanted their ecosystem. Nobody wanted their cloud. Nobody wanted Xbox stuff. So Microsoft's like, well, if you don't want us and don't want Game Pass, then we're just going to buy you and put you in there. And that's what Microsoft did. Sony wants people in their system, but they want them and they attract them in a different way. Hear what he has to say.
We have, as an industry leader, a responsibility to continue to drive and push to grow the whole industry.
Exactly. As somebody who's an industry leader, but also creating a platform. They got to bring people to that platform and drive it. How they do it, sir?
That's just our own business.
What your first party teams do, does that influence at all what you do with third parties?
The first party teams do an absolutely incredible job of showing, say, where's the bar? Where's the quality bar?
Mm-hmm.
How do we take the best advantage of the features that our hardware and platform offer. Quite frankly, we do take a lot of the first party content out to our third party partners and say, hey, this is a best in class example of how to use this thing. And, you know, think about that in the context of as you're developing your next week.
They use their first party games as a reference device to other third parties to say, hey, our Horizon Forbidden West looks like this. What are you doing? Make something like this. This is what we're able to do with our hardware. And for Horizon, how about you take a shot at it? How about you try to do something like that? Or we're using this technology to get this to look like this. Why don't you implement that in your game? It may improve. That's the responsibility of a first-party content creator and platform holder. That's the essence. Our first-party games are references of what our system is capable of. That's why first-party development and exclusives matter, because they are reference points for the rest of the third-party development to get them to see more. If you're making an open world game with dinosaurs and stuff, and you see Horizon Forbidden West and going, oh, crap, look what they could do with that. Now you're inspired to do more. You like, wow, they could do that. Let me put that on PlayStation. I could do that. And they go to third party going, this is what we're able to do. That's where Microsoft dropped the ball. They focused on so much crap that their hardware focus, their series consoles, they should have been taking full advantage of that. Hellblade 2 should have been like 60 frames. Look at what we can do with the Series X. Instead, they gimped all their console games in lieu of multiple PC configurations. And Xbox first party fell flat on its ass. And then they wound up buying a whole bunch of publishers and say, well, just put it everywhere. Pause. Put it in any hole. Pause. Like, that's what they did. Phil. What references were they using? Hey, here's Redfall, a 30-frame first-person shooter, third party. Who's going to do this? It's like, yo, that sucks. Yeah. We couldn't get more frames. Sorry. You're not walking around with those first-party Xbox games, dude. What is it? Bleeding Edge? Bleeding ass. He walking around, Phil, you know what? I'm going to take Bleeding Edge. Booty's like, you know what? I'm going to take... Booty Gump is here, everybody. I'm going to take Bleeding Edge, and I'm going to go bring it over to EA, and I'm going to show them how to make a great game. Booty Gump, what? Bleeding Edge? Yeah, Bleeding Edge. That's from my first-party studios. Hey, Booty Gump, what are you doing? I think I'm also going to take some Redfall. Is that okay, Phil? Can I take Redfall, and I'm going to take Redfall, and I'm going to running, and I'm going to go run, and I'm going to take Redfall, and I'm going to take some Bleeding Edge, and I'm going to go take some Crackdown 3, and I'm going to go running to other third-party studios to show them how I can do the Series X. Like, Booty, no. I'm going to be waiting at the bus stop with a box of chocolates. And I'm going to take the bus and go over there and show them a great game, Bleeding Edge in Hellblade 2, running at 30 frames. But, Booty, it sucks. It is the best. Mama always said, it's about how you show it. I just paid. Oh, shit, Booty Gump, you stank up the place. What are you bringing over there, dude? They laugh at you. First of all, you're showing up, your name is Booty. They're already fucking laughing at you. And now you're going to show what? Redfall? Look what we can do with Series X. Like, Booty, get your trash ass out of here with that shit. What are you showing up with some Bleeding Edge? Well, the first-party studios. What? That's what you showed up with? What references? That's a reference of like, yo, skip that shit. That's what the reference is. They go, you know what? Thanks, Booty, for showing us the game stuff for the Series X. You just told me to skip it. That's it. I'm done. Thank you. Skip. We don't have the money to support that console. Thank you, Booty.
But skip.
Booty shows up with freaking he shows up with goddamn Redfall. They're like, yo, this is our reference for what you can do with the Series X and S. It's like, what? Thanks. I'm just skipping that. Well, you know what?
Skip.
Yeah, we'll consider Xbox later, Booty. Thank you very much. We'll work on PlayStation and PC. Thank you. Thank you, Ranch Booty. But these are all first party games. Yeah, that's all right, Booty. You just gave us a reason. You know what? We don't have enough people on our team for that game. We'll hold off on your thing. But Redfall's running at 30 frames. It's a great online game, fun with friends. Nah, Booty, I don't know. Nah, we'll just skip you. Nah, we're gonna focus on PlayStation and Xbox. Xbox come later. But I don't know what to say. This is all we got from our studios, production studios. Like, yeah, Booty, yeah, well, we'll consider it later. Okay. And then you see the thing. It's like, yeah, we're prioritizing PC and PlayStation for now. The Xbox version will come later. You know what? Booty went over there with freaking Bleeding Edge and Redfall. He goes, this is our shit. Like, oh. But if you make a racing game, I'll show you Forza Horizon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? I'm not making a racing game, but look at the great cars you can do in Mexico. But Booty, I'm making an action first-person shooter. Why are you showing me Forza? But this is what you can do with racing games. I'm not making a racing game, Booty. But it will go fast and running and fun. No, Booty, we're not playing Forza Horizon, Booty Gump. Why would you show me a racing game when I'm making a shooter? It's the best game we got, Booty. Like, go home, Booty. Go home. Like, that's what I mean. You show the developers shit. They go, you know what? We'll think about Xbox. They'll give them a fake number. They're like, yeah, call me at 1-800. I don't give a shit. There you go. Booty, here's my contact. It's 1-800. Go fuck yourself. Oh, hey, Phil.
I'd have to...
Booty's like, can I have your contact number? It's like, yeah, 1-800. Don't let the door hit your ass. Like, seriously. But this is Sarah, I'm going to use Sarah Bond's words when she talked about the Xbox button. The prestige and the the prestige and the robustness. The Sarah Bond words right here. The prestige and robustness of PlayStation first-party studios. They go in there, show Horizon. 1-800, go away. 1-800, don't let the door hit your ass. 1-800, go get a train ticket home. There you go. But that's what a first party does. It is a reference. And know what's so funny? Is that what's sad, what is so sad about that joke is that they used to do that. And if you all don't have to go, you go back to the beginning with Halo. Halo on Xbox was a reference for first-person shooters could live as a console-first game and not a PC-first game. Halo was a reference. You go showing people making first-person shooters, you bring them Halo and you go, this is what you can do with our controller, with our console. Gears, this is what you can do with third party, and this is what you can do with the Epic engine. What do you think Gears of War was? Gears of War was a demonstration of Epic engine. It was of Epic's engine. It was the first engine? What was it? What was it? The first one of what? Unreal 5? Unreal 3. Not Unreal 5. That sucked. Unreal 3. Gears of War was a demonstration of what Unreal Engine can do. And from there, we got all gray games and stuff because Gears was the reference. This is what you can do with the 360. So that's what I mean. This is not, thank you, Unreal. This is not only PlayStation does this. This is what Xbox did. And they lost their way. Unreal Tournament, yes. Those were reference games for what you can do with their engine. Exactly, Elvin. We've been calling this stuff forever. This is exactly why you need first party. What is it again? The prestige and robustness. What do you say?
You take a lot of the first party content out to our third. We take the best advantage of the features that our hardware and platform offer. Quite frankly, we do take a lot of the first party content out to our third party partners and say, hey, this is a best in class example of how to use this thing. And, think about that in the context of as you're developing your next week. We do have some future beta functionality that was really being built on behalf of the first party side that is going to trickle out and become increasingly available to our third parties on a select basis. More often than not, though, it kind of goes the other way. We're building some things for third parties that then first parties will be able to sort of take advantage of. There's a couple of programs that our teams have been working on for a while that I can't talk about yet that will be, I think, best in class examples of what that would be, even relative to the platforms.
Yeah. They share technology. I'm gonna show you what we can do with ours. I'll show you can do with yours. And that's how you evolve. If you don't want to be in the console business, then you don't need to do this. And Xbox has shown that. You don't need to you send out references. You don't need to, because your focus is somewhere else. If you don't want to build hardware, then don't do it. That's why what I don't understand is when Xbox first-party games come out, there's always like, oh, it's an Xbox tax. Oh, it's, I'll just get it in Game Pass. No. You should want to buy that game because that game is a reference for your console. And Xbox has lost that way in the last decade where their first-party games were not reference pieces for what their console was capable of. Hell, just this month, just this week, Forza Horizon 6, Forza engine was the most optimized engine. It was the only engine that had 1080p 60 on the Xbone. It was the only engine that 4K 60 on the Xbox One X. Forza Tech was a home-built engine for consoles. And Forza Horizon 6 built on that. And guess what? No ray tracing on the Series X. How? Forza Horizon 6 should be the most incredible-looking racing game with ray tracing on the Series X console that it pushes above its weight. If you don't want to invest in a big PC, you could go get a Series X and get a very comparable experience because we optimized it as such, as a reference for what is capable on that. And Russell said right there, Xbox effing joke. They tried to kill exclusives of normalized slot gaming services. Exactly. And Game Pass brought their all quality down. They didn't have to make reference games anymore. And that was their biggest mistake. In trying to show a platform, in trying to grow an ecosystem, you still need reference games. And they never even made them. They said ads and Game Pass will fix it later. And that was their biggest mistake. They made Game Pass a crutch for mediocrity. And now, they're up shit's creek without a paddle. And they think Asha's coming in to save them. She's not. She's coming in to move them onto the greater lands of PC. That's where she's going. But it's just crazy how they never did this. And that's where PlayStation and even Nintendo, for some reason, Nintendo with their first-party games showing the capabilities of the Switch too, is other ways of third-party going, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll put my game on the Switch too. Look what Nintendo just was able to pull off with their first-party games. But if you have a device and you are selling hardware for a first-party closed ecosystem, you need reference material. You need a reference. And what's hilarious is that Project Helix is a reference, but it's not a reference for great games. Project Helix is a reference for HP, for Asus, for Acer, for Compaq. Well, not Compaq's not around. For all the OEMs to make something. They're making references, but they're not making references of great games and great content for you and I. They're making references for their OEM business so they could expand their Windows devices. Does that sound as best interest for you? Nope. That sounds what's best interest for Satya and Windows. That's their reference device. Project Helix, just like Surface, was their reference device on how a touchscreen convertible would work with Windows. That was their reference. Project Helix is their next reference. It's a reference on how to make new Windows devices. Does that sound like fun games? Nope. Does that make Xbox games better? Nope. Does it make them perform better? Does it make them... Nope. It adds more confusion. Why? Still to this day, nobody has asked, why does it need to be a hybrid? How does that benefit Xbox development? How does that benefit exclusives? How does that benefit our ecosystem? They're not asking that question because it doesn't. It has you move away from all that stuff to go into an open platform, a platform where they can control and run all processes on your ass and have you have Windows and just say Xbox is an app like Groove Music. And that's the promised land. It doesn't help Xbox to have it doesn't. And it's a reference for their OEMs, not for games. Oh, look, we made a box that plays games and uses the Xbox app. You should try one too. Different Windows device. Just like the handheld. We put Windows on a handheld. Look, a new Windows device. Satya wants to sell Windows devices because he's losing the battle in laptops. Mac is killing them. Google now. Google just released their, not Chromebook, their Google Book. And Mac has a $500 MacBook out there. They're getting killed in laptops. So Satya has to find another way to sell you Windows devices. Well, handhelds it is. Well, they're now $2,000 now. Oops. Well, our console, Xbox, could be a Windows device, a new way of Windows gaming. That's why they say Windows gaming is the future. Because they got to sell Windows devices because they're losing everywhere else. Linux is creeping up on them. Mac is out there. Their laptop business is done. They can't get the schools. The schools are done by Chromebooks. All the artists and creators and movie makers are using Apple products. What's left? And people can't stand Windows, but they use it for Steam. And Steam has given them now an option to say, guys, you don't have to deal with Windows anymore. Come to Linux. Don't worry, we'll take care of you. And Steam is trying to get off Windows. Everybody's leaving Windows. Nobody wants it. So Satya's like, we got to sell them some new shit. Hybrids. What's up, Thrifty? How you doing, man? But we all went too far down the rabbit hole. We got to come back. PlayStation exclusivity and PC gaming. The kibosh is on. It's over. There it is. Jason Schreier says, scoop-a-loop. PlayStation Studios CEO Herman H. Holst told staff in a town hall meeting this morning that the company's narrative single-player games will now be PlayStation exclusive, confirming that Bloomberg's reporting from earlier this year. So the confirmation that everybody's like, oh, it's just a rumor. I heard a rumor. It's confirmed. And know what else is so nice is that it's just a Jason Schreier scoop. Herman Holtz didn't put this in a memo on the PlayStation blog. This is what I sent to my employees. Only Microsoft does that stupid stuff. This was an internal memo that stayed internal, and Schreier heard the scoop. Scoop-a-loop. It wasn't like, oh, here's the memo. Here's the email that Asha sent to Xbox. Oh. It's an internal email. Why is it out here on your blog? Oh, because it's not really an email. It's a PR statement. Oh, okay. Yeah. Herman Holtz don't play that shit. He's like, yeah, we're done with that crap. We don't need to put this on the PlayStation blog. Yeah, read your mind, Hero Down Under. Great minds think alike. Let Jason Schreier spread the news. And what's crazy is Jason Schreier shared this earlier this year, so we already knew this. But there it is. Exact. Schreier, Nate the Hate, Totoki. Yeah. Real vid. Yeah, exactly. Like it was around, but it wasn't like, oh, we're putting this on the blog. We need to share this. Like everything that Asha wrote, her emails, internal emails, like were on Xbox Wire. Here, this is what Asha sent us. It's like, it's an internal memo. What are you doing? Why? Sony don't need to do it. And Sony's bringing back IP. Listen, Sony did the whole, they did what, grind us. We cannot talk about our record right here. Our record. What did they do? What did they do? Well, we can't talk about our track record here, man. We called it from day one. What did Sony do? They did this.
PlayStation FAO. You
learn the hard way. Hit greenness, better watch out when you fly too close to the sun. Just ask Phil, he got permanent tan lines on his ass.
Sony FAFO. That's right, grinders. Hit that like button. Service games too.
PlayStation FAFO. You're gonna learn the hard way. Talking is better watch out when you fly too close to the sun. Just ask Phil, he got permanent tan lines on his ass.
There you go. They FAFO. They flew too close to the Phil Ness. They said, oh, yeah. They had to. PC revenue wasn't cutting it. They had bad ports of great games that tarnished the legacy of the brand. Like, who the hell wants to see Last of Us shit reviews? Like, whoa, that is our prestige. That is our game. That's why people come to our PlayStation. And it's sitting on Steam right now getting review bombed because we did not optimize it for PC. Well, now your Last of Us now looks like Last of Nobody. Nobody cares. You just gave a nice black eye to Joel. Whooped his ass with a tennis racket and a bat. You want that? Nintendo comes out there. If Mario's mustache is a little to the left, they start shutting shit down. Because their IP will not be tarnished. So Sony learned their lesson going, oh, we have our greatness that's going on PC and we have some bad ports and we got some not so nice things next to our great games. You want somebody to come to your house after it's all beautiful and you respect it, you love your house, and they come in, they shit it up? I'm not going back to that house anymore. It was a golf club. Damn, Thrifty. I got every single bat thing there. Hit him with a golf club. I thought it was a tennis racket. Nah. But, like, I always thought that. I was like, you know, you cannot be sitting there going like, yeah, this is great for our IP. This is wonderful. Let's take God of War that's been so revered on our platform that people line up to buy my PlayStation for the next God of War, and let's go put it on PC, and it gets a bad port, and it's not optimized, and it runs like ass, and everybody's like, this game sucks. I don't want this stuff. Refund. 68 review on God of War. That's, dude, that's our legacy right there. Why are we doing that? That's like, let's talk, you know what? Let's do food. Let's do food, grinders. What happens if I take Gordon Ramsay says you line up around the corner for my burger? $50 burger. You come to my restaurant, I make you that burger. It's delicious. You know what, Gordon? More people to eat your hamburgers, it'll be great for business. That's the future of the hamburger. The burger got to be everywhere. Gordon's like, donkey. All right. Let me give this burger to this restaurant to make my Gordon Ramsay burger. The $50 prestige hamburger. All right, new restaurant down the street, Phil Spencer restaurant. You're going to make the Gordon Ramsay burger. The prestige that people line up around the corner and buy my shit, and I can charge $50 for a hamburger. Phil Spencer, you go make it. Phil Spencer makes it. They're like, this burger's ass.
It's not even pink, this is raw.
And Coop has delivered undercooked salmon.
Oh, damn, Ann Coop cooking this shit. Ann Coop cooking that burger at Phil Ness restaurant. They're like, this burger's $50. It's not even worth $5. Give me my McDonald's. And now that gets around to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. It's like, Gordon Ramsay, your burger sucks. Like, what do you mean my burger sucks? I had it at Phil Ness restaurant. It's ass. It's not even worth the $50 you're asking for it. I'm not coming to your restaurant anymore. Uh-oh. Gordon Ramsay, FAFO. That's right, Gordon Ramsay.
It's not even pink, this is raw.
Now what happens? Now he starts losing business because people are like, you know what? That burger's not too hot. I'm not going there anymore. Because Phil Spencer ruined it. And that's what Sony, like, not only is the game not making that much money over there, but then it gives you a black eye. You can't control the you got to get better ports. You got to pay more money now to make sure that port is great because you don't want that black eye. That's the whole point. Nintendo's not going to make somebody make bootleg Mario and say it's a Mario game. They will never do that. It has to have that seal of quality. So, Sony learned the hard way. They learned they got to say, you know what? Let's focus on our stuff and bring them back. But I think they did some damage. And maybe they did see. I think it was stupid. Exclusives always mattered. And I think it was stupid for them to even open up that door. But I think the biggest thing was they cried about PSN and all shit too. I think the biggest problem was that Steam was now, thanks PlayStation for your games, I'm going to put my shit now in the living room and I actually a PlayStation. And it's like, oh. And then Xbox going, you know what? We're going to be hybrid and have an open platform and have Steam on there too. PlayStation's like, oh. So we got two people now that are going to use our games and be right next to us on the same TV. Yeah, that ain't happening. Bring our shit home. Tell our troops they're coming home. William, it goes, Glinza with the 2. He goes, PC won't get Ghost of Yotei. It gets Ghost of Sony. Oh, it gets ghosted. That's right. Thank you so much, Glinza. I appreciate it, man. And then William Aguilar with the 20 bombs. He goes, the town hall is kind of an internal memo because it was only meant for devs and haven't officially announced it to the public, investors, and consumers. Yet, the official announcement will be at the next business segment meeting. Thank you so much, William Aguilar. Yeah, as it should, because it is a business thing. It's really not a, like, it's not a hype reel. Like, it really is a business thing. Like, no, our games are sticking around here. We're done. The troops are coming home. And it's good. What I think is hilarious. But they, listen, we said it here. They flew too close to the sun. They said, yo, the service shit drying up. We're going to put multiplayer games over there. We need the people. Which even that's some horse shit. I say take it all back. If you got people paying for PSN, but playing for online, even that, and that shit went up today, $1. It didn't affect my 1 year yet, so I'm not ready to grind those gears. But if it starts affecting the 1 year, Herman Holtz can get kicked in the nuts when he does the split. But, you got people paying for online on PSN. You put your multiplayer shit on PlayStation and cut that shit off PC. That, I think, is some horse shit. I don't give a shit about the player count. You make the game damn good so I stay on play online. But that's some bull. So, let's see. But they're not, their online is not their strong point anyway. I don't know how real that article is, but apparently Ghost of Yotei multiplayer, they're done with content. Well, that's not a good promise. Then stop making multiplayer games. You never did before. Just make little hokey dokey, stop. Don't even waste time. But I say, well, it's not going to affect unless I lapse. So my year is up in October, I think. But if they increase the price of the year, now usually they have a discount if you buy the year, which that's good. That's fine. But you got people paying for online, and you got the PC not paying for online. You want I think it's some horse shit. But I say bring it all home. But at least they're doing the single player big games. And guess what? They're doing it at the most incredible time. They have Ghost of Yotei, Sorrows, it's incredible. Wolverine, whatever Cory Balrog cooking, Naughty Dog's game, if they ever get out of there, Neil Druckmann stops making TV shows. And then they're going to get on the heels of GTA 6. They know it's coming, man. It's cooking season, and they got four burners going. This is the second half of PlayStation. And I'm glad they got the head out their ass. The service shit, they need to wind that down completely. Get that out of there. Marathon, please. Get Bungie the hell out of there. Bunch of waste. Waste of a purchase. I would grab Bungie by the ear. Or whoever's working at Bungie, if I was PlayStation, I would go over there. I'll grab them. Who's the director here? I would grab the director over at Bungie. I'll grab him by the friggin' hair, and I'll go, yo, make a Halo game. Bitch, get back to work. I want a campaign. I want multiplayer. I want vehicles. I want capture the flag. I want oddball. Get out there. Microsoft ain't going to get the multiplayer in enough time. They're going to shut their shit down before they get the multiplayer on PlayStation. We need Bungie to make it. But I will go over there. I'll say this marathon shit. Forget the crap out. I want you to go make the next Halo game. Let's go. I want to play as the Flood. Go. That's what I would do. I'll tell Bungie, make the next epic first-person shooter game. Get out of this Destiny shit. Get out of this marathon shit. Get out of this co-op grabbing ass, grinding shit. Make a goddamn campaign and kick-ass PvP multiplayer with vehicles and capture the flag. And one bomb. That's what I want from Bungie. Otherwise, put them in the bathroom. Waste our time. And the fact that they had the balls to open up their mouths and talk about the service games over at PlayStation and how to do it right. Shut up. Put them in the bathroom. That's what I would tell them, All Wolf. Exactly. That's what I would do. I'll say, put them in the bathroom. I don't want your face looking at my Sony quality of prestige. Bungie, you look the other way and go make the next best Halo game. And then I want it exclusive on my platform. I want DLC packs. I want map packs every month. I want new weapons, new vehicles. I want space battles. I want people coming down from space to fight on Earth and then go back into space and fight on battleships. That's what I want. I want you to make MAG again. I want MAG. Massive action game. 200 people fighting to the middle. Know what, Bungie? While you're at it, go make some friggin', go make some more, just make better games. Like, come on, man. That's what I would be doing. Like, don't look at me. Go to bed. If you got some shit to say, go to the bathroom. Waste of time. Herman should go over there, no shirt on, sweatpants, gold chains out, and say, look at me. Look at me. Bungie. This is what Herman going over there like this. Herman go to Bungie. Come over here. Get over here. Look at me. Look at my face. I want to look at you. Yeah! Oh, Herman! He's like, this is what I say to you, Bungie. Oh, Herman! That's what he needs to do.
Go! Get to the chopper!
That's what Herman.
Be French or something because of your accent.
What accent?
That's what Herman did go over there, Bungie. Holy shit! Steven Leone took in 20 people to the balcony! Yo, thank you, Steven! Shout out to Steven Leone! Cooking! He smelled the burners! 20 to the balcony! ICJD, Orbital, Hover, The Spin Sack, Nubruko, Byron. All going to the balcony. Andrew, the Sixth Striker, Yuchin, Dan's, get them all, baby. Hey! Hey! Get them all. Let's keep this party going, dude. Let's keep it going. Dude, I gotta add them now. Oh man, I forgot to add. I gotta add them down to this thing. Oh damn. We're gonna be adding them. Let's see what we got here. Oh no. Wait, we got the there we go. Yo, we're cooking. You know what, grinders? I'm feeling let's keep this train going. There we go. I'm getting ready. You guys didn't get ready for the balcony, dude. Hold on. Hit that like button. And I'm taking 5. Let's keep the train going. Ride that choo-choo. Ride that choo-choo. Yo, I got William Aguilar, Real Vic, Adidas, my Adidas. Fishy Queefs, delish. Yo, thank you so much. Let's get train. I got the caboose. Stephen Young, he brought in the friggin' he got the full-blown steam engine there. I brought the caboose in. Yo, man. Take those people to the balcony. Yo, yo, this is the one-man train. Stephen Leone. Oh, man, he said we added another one to the caboose. He wants that coal. He wants he wants me to go to Asha. Well, you got it. You got it. You got it, Steve Leone. We're going to Asha. Asha's tonight. She's on the menu. All right, Steve Leone and the Grindhouse. Asha is on the menu tonight. Thank you, Stephen Leone. Yo, Asha's on the menu. We got to tweet her. We got to tweet at Asha today. So stop thinking about what you want, Stephen Leone. Since you started the train, you can tell me what you want me to say to Asha. And if she blocks us, whatever we do. But just tell me, Stephen Leone, on the train. You tell me what to tell Asha. You get to tell Asha what to do. Hey, I slap Asha? You want me to say that to her? Oh, shit. He wants me to end my relationship with Asha's. The bot's not going to like that. But back to... So just think about it, Steve. What do you want to say to her? So, Asha's on the menu tonight. Well, we'll get her. So, now we're looking at PlayStation coming back home. Exclusive now. They are going bonkers grinders. Now we get into the funnies. You thought that was funny. Get ready, because Herman Holst, they got them going wild in these streets, grinders. Let's go to our favorite baker.
It was just...
Uh-oh, there he is. Wait, we got to look at the mic action that he got on there. We got to listen to our favorite baker, the Swedish chef. We got to listen to the Xbox Swedish chef, the number one best cookie monster in all the land. Let's see that mic action again, Dusty Bin.
It was...
Oh! He must have that on a conveyor belt.
It was just...
Oh!
It was just...
Man, oh man. He just got...
It was...
erect with that one.
Just revealed that...
I don't know. Like, I'd have to go back and look at that.
That just popped up out of the pants.
It was...
Phil!
The buried treasure is gemstones
of
juicy glazed
man.
blackberry.
Dusty Bin got excited. Whoop.
It was...
Is that a microphone in your pants, Dusty Bin? Oh, Phil. So, our favorite Cookie Monster. Let's see what he has to say. Whoa, boy. Hey, man, I don't know where that mic came from, dude. It's like, zip.
It was just...
Oh, he's excited. What happened? All right, let's see what he has to say. He says, hold on. He's angry. Look at him. The cookies got burnt. He's like, yo, who put the oven on 375? It's supposed to be on 350.
It was just revealed that PlayStation will be pulling back from releasing PlayStation games on PC. Now, this comes straight from Bloomberg. Sony pulls back from PlayStation games on PC. The video game publisher no longer plans to put out PC ports of PlayStation games such as Ghost of Yotei. Now, this is a very interesting strategy, and I think I understand what is going on here.
This is Please tell me more.
We know that the Steam machine is coming in the near future, and it will be able to play PlayStation games. We know that Project Helix is coming in the near future, and it will be able to run just like a PC, which means any PlayStation games that have come out on PC can now be accessed there. That dilutes the PlayStation brand as a console where you can play exclusives. That is something from PlayStation's playbook way back in the day. Now, it's how they've always operated. It's what they've always done.
What? But I thought day and date was coming. What do you mean? This is what you understand? You understand all of a sudden? You had an epiphany? I thought day and date was coming. You don't understand because you think Sony cares about exclusives. Their identity. Oh, now all of a sudden exclusives make sense to everybody. I love how in 2026, all they had to do was have Asha in there, and all of a sudden people got smart again. Everybody's smart now. Everybody be smart. Like, oh, yeah, exclusives. I see why it matters now. It helps the ecosystem. Oh, really? All of a sudden, we grew a brain. Must be some goddamn oats and shit in those cookies. He put some freaking omegas. He put some omegas in those cookies. He was like, oh, yeah.
And I'm not particularly surprised about it.
Oh, not surprised. But it was not the future, though. I would be surprised if I told everybody the future was day and date on PC, and now they're doing exclusives. He's not surprised anymore. Those omegas are kicking in.
Do I like playing PlayStation games on PC versus needing to buy a bespoke piece of hardware? Yes, I absolutely do.
What? Dusty Ben? What?
Dusty Ben and Tom Warren fighting Laura Fryer. But she cooking them both as these clowns do not know where to go.
Dusty Ben.
This is not an Xbox. These are clowns. Dusty Ben.
Oh. I get a good clarification. Didn't this man stop the cookie business and say, yo, Xbox increased its price on consoles, and this man went out and bought himself a PS5 Pro because Xbox increased its prices? Him and Shaggy ran out there. Him and Shaggy ran out there to buy pros when Xbox increased their price. What do you mean? Oh, you don't want to go get a PlayStation? You got two of them back there. They're right back there. They're back there, right there. Somebody tap on the shoulder. They're right back there. What do you mean you got to go get them? They're right there. Why are you capping now? You got a PlayStation. You ran out and bought it. You bought the PlayStation. Right there. Is it just a box? Like, is it just like not plugged in?
I will be very curious to see how this pans out for them.
Oh, yeah. Oops, they may be in trouble now. Really? No, this is exactly what they need to do. Because all that other shit was foolish.
Now, there are some notes in this Bloomberg article that are very important. In recent weeks, PlayStation scrapped plans to bring Ghost of Yotei and other internally developed games to PC. Now, to me, that says Ghost of Yotei is not on the way, and Wolverine will not be coming to PC in the near future. I do think that this will open up a whole swath of gamers who do look at other ways to port it, and then PlayStation gets no revenue from that. And it's not like they were doing poorly. They were making billions of dollars from having their games released on that platform. But recently that has sort of shifted for reasons that Bloomberg gets into. There are likely a few reasons behind this shift. One is that several recent PlayStation games have not sold well on PC. A faction within PlayStation has also expressed concern that releasing their games on PC risks damaging the console's brand and will hurt sales of the PlayStation 5 and its successors, according to people familiar with Sony's inner workings.
The PlayStation bums, they're outside. Like, I heard Jason Schreier got the bums outside PlayStation headquarters. Like, they're familiar with the business. So what are they doing? They sit out here every day. They watch the guy. Hotoki goes in and out of the building. He interviewed the PlayStation bums outside the place. Like, yeah, I heard familiar with the business. I think it's hurting their business. The PlayStation bums, I told them.
I don't know how I feel about that. I think there's a consideration to be made there, absolutely. But will it actually wind up hurting the PlayStation brand in the long run? I don't know. And there's all of these analysts saying that people don't want to buy one piece of hardware to play their games. However, even Xbox is currently back at the table rethinking the exclusive strategy.
Really? They're back at the table. Tell me when. I'm waiting. Tell me when. They're back at the table thinking about it. Yeah? What PlayStation doing? Xbox still thinking.
Oh, Sarah at Xbox, what's the plan now?
They're thinking. Back at the table, they're thinking. Yeah, they're thinking. They're thinking long and hard of how many PlayStation copies they're going to sell. That's what they're thinking about. Oh, please. But this is the thing. It's so funny because all they cared about was Steam on Xbox so they could play PlayStation games. And they were like, Sony. And remember last year at this time, Grinders, Tom Warren, him, all the other guys were all booting up their Asus ROG allies going, look, I'm playing PlayStation games on my Xbox. Sony not blocking them. See? Remember? Tom Warren did a whole video clip, snippet and all. Look at me booting up Spider-Man on my ROG Ally. Bitch, it's an Xbox. Why don't you boot up an Xbox game? No, he had a trigger. He's like, no, I'm going to boot up Spider-Man. It's not blocked. Remember, it was all like Sony's going to block their games on Xbox. And it's like, see, they didn't do it on the ROG Ally X. Oh, really? Well, now they just gave the whole ass cock block. It's done. Phil.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'd have to go back.
That's what they said. They said, you want to know what? Yeah. We're doing a whole block this time. It never come. That's what they said. But last year, they couldn't wait for Steam to be on Xbox just so they could troll and play PlayStation games on an Xbox launcher. It's sickness. Where's Zaire? It's a sickness. Where's Zaire? Get him in here. It's a sickness. That was last year this time. Look, I could boot up Spider-Man on an Xbox overlay. Incredible. I'm playing. They didn't block it. Oh, now they said nobody's coming there, dude. Oh, they gave you the whole cock block. It's a whole block this time. They're like, yep, yeah, you're not playing Wolverine. Don't hold your breath. And now, guess what happened? Ever since Jason Schreier leaked that news in March about Sony not doing it anymore, guess what happened? We want exclusives too. Don't give them to Sony. We want exclusives too. They were doing the Xbox reach around. The rusty trombone. Pause. Phil. Well, yeah. So many pauses. They were giving them the rusty trombone. They were like, well, guys, if I take the game and I buy a PC and I do my launcher and then I download the game from Steam and it's a PlayStation game and then I start my Xbox launcher and then the Steam game shows up on my Xbox launcher and I hit start and it logs me into Steam and then I use Spider-Man on the Xbox launcher through Steam with my controller. Woo! We got him. We got him. PlayStation screwed. We got their games on our system. And they thought that Xbox reach around was going to make them be better. Again, in the search for L's, on the search for W's, all they get are L's. Quoted here at the Game of Grindhouse. But Phil Spencer has his own developers and Asha right now and Matt Booty Cheeks, that's me, behind Frosted Glass, making specifically games to take advantage of all the features of the PlayStation. Making all the DualSense adapted, the best place to play, taking advantages of PSSR. Thanks. PSSR, Mark Cerninator. Direct support for the hardware. And they're called their pants down. They're like, yo, we thought we were cool flexing that Xbox reach around. But now, Xbox is just building their shit from the ground up for PlayStation. We want that back, please. Yeah, they don't like it anymore. And now all of a sudden, Steam on Xbox don't have the charm. We don't want Steam. Why we want Steam on Xbox now? We don't get the PlayStation games. It was just a flex for Twitter. A sad flex. And now, it's flexless. It's limp. But everybody understands now what exclusives do and how they impact the brand identity. Because they've seen Xbox go from hero to zero. Because they destroyed their identity. And it wasn't because they put their games on PlayStation.
Now, to be clear on PlayStation's front, this does not include multiplayer games.
All right, Dusty Bin, we done. The thing is that it's not that the Xbox failed. This is where they tell Asha, like, oh, it sucked because we put our games on PlayStation. That's why we're losing. No, man. You were losing before you put your games on PlayStation. PlayStation was your lifeboat. PlayStation was your savior to even stay in business because every other road was blocked. Games on Steam, games in cloud, games on TVs, games on handhelds, games on everything that's an Xbox, Amazon Fire Sticks. You still needed help because nobody wanted your games, no matter where they were. And you didn't even care about your games, no matter where they were. You just cared about where they could play them. Just called games, generic. But you didn't lose because you put your games on PlayStation. So taking games off of PlayStation is not going to make you win because Gears 4, Gears 5, Crackdown 3, Sea of Thieves, State of Decay. The list goes on. Halo Infinite, Rise of the Tomb Raider, all these games that you had exclusive. Titanfalls. We go way back. You still did not make a dent. The last 2 years was to save the Xbox business. It wasn't, that's not the reason why, that's when everything went downhill. Shit was downhill before that. And if you want to fix, Starfield was exclusive, exactly. If you wanted to fix Xbox, the thing that destroyed Xbox was day and date on PC and Game Pass. Because it killed both angles. It told people that they could play your games somewhere else better. It made your games suffer in quality because you had to spread yourself too thin. And then on top of that, on your own platform, you couldn't even sell your game because people were just subscribing to play it. So you basically handcuffed yourself and tied yourself to a tree. Because you gave yourself no way of winning. And over the years, the quality dropped. Nobody bought your games. And the games were on Steam and on cloud, and that's why you failed. And you needed PlayStation as a crutch to try to save the business. So taking the games off of PlayStation is not going to change shit. And if Asha really wants to bring Xbox back to console, take that shit off of Steam, take it off of PlayStation, take it out of Game Pass, and put it on the Xbox store for $70 friggin' and say, this is the best game we got, and you're going to pay $70 to play it and $100 to play it 5 days earlier. And that's a real return to Xbox. That's what she needs to do. And that is a lot to do. But let's watch more of the fallout from these. And I found that these are we found the Xbox police. Oh, goodbye, PlayStation single-player games on PC. At least I still have this gem on my PC, Returnal. Love this game. Ah, with his ultra-wide. It hurts.
Xbox glaze and the glaze at Xbox Discord to spread PlayStation FUD.
Toodaloo. Let's get a
PlayStation is just
let's hear Dusty from before.
Oh, PlayStation's going to do, and they're going to say, okay, you're going to bring Wolverine and Spider-Man console exclusive. You're not going to release them on PC. Okay, well, we're going to make Doom console exclusive.
Whoa, what was that? Whoa.
Figure out whatever they're going to do with that. Xbox is now kind of in a position where they should just figure out whatever they're going to do with exclusives, just adopt whatever PlayStation is going to do. And they're going to say, okay, you're going to bring Wolverine and Spider-Man console exclusive. You're not going to release them on PC. Okay, well, we're going to make Doom console exclusive. We'll make Forza console exclusive. And you can buy an Xbox or play on PC with those games. So you can play anywhere but on PlayStation for certain titles. That long-standing question, will Elder Scrolls come to PlayStation?
So bitter.
Now the answer is probably no.
So bitter.
Dusty been said, why did he leave?
So angry and bitter.
A year into cab for
But this wasn't the future.
and be glazed, and now he is out buying
We're gonna take away games from you. We're gonna fight fire with fire. Just not on PlayStation, but on Steam though.
I can't into cab for Xbox and be glazed, and now he is out buying PS5 Pro.
Shaking in there. Hey, thank you, Silver Wolf, for the gold jewels. He sent me the jewels.
I can go directly to Blacknet.
Oh, Silver Wolf sent me 10 gold coins. The jewels are here.
I have an exciting life now. Breakfast to go. You're going to love my nuts. Watch this.
Oh,
Can
thank
do everything
you so much, Silver Wolf. I appreciate it, man. Send me the jewels. Jay Ort, the member of 3 months VIP grinder in the house, he goes, Dusty thinks Microsoft multi-platform policy is dependent on Sony's exclusive policy. Yeah, he wants to fight fire with fire. They're crying, man. Just turn those smiley faces upside down, CMM. Because you're crying, man. Sad. A sad day. Sad day. I know you're crying. I know you're crying.
Hey, Shaggy, grab a bucket and some Lysol. Scrub off my tires. There's fucking dog shit all over by the entrance.
I'm supposed to be picking up scrap.
You'll be picking up your teeth in another second.
You know why I know you're all crying?
It was
because you just want Xbox to be PlayStation. That's it. That's all you ever wanted. All you ever wanted from that day where they said how to share our games, all you wanted is for Xbox to be PlayStation. Make incredible games, shove it down Sony's face, and say, we got the better console. And that's it. That's all you wanted. You always wanted that. That's why at every opportunity you try to get that back. And you're not going to get it back with Xbox's all capital letters. They added a logo. They added some sound clip shit. No. You got to get to the booty, the core of it. And you got to tell Matt Booty to get the hell out of there and get somebody that knows how to make great games. Somebody knows how to curate greatness and knows what the market wants and make that FOMO real and then put it only on Xbox to go buy that friggin' thing and say, drop the gauntlet down. Not taking multi-plat games that Doom and shit and making them exclusive. That don't work. You want to know why it don't work? It's because the games don't sell on Xbox because they're in stupid-ass Game Pass. That's why. And now you go. Everybody's saying it now. Everybody's doing it now. Everybody. Like, stop being a whining crybaby and know that that's exactly what Xbox needs to do. Not this kumbaya shit. It was never that kumbaya shit. Let's roast marshmallows. Drop the gauntlet. Make people buy an Xbox for quality. You should be screaming from the rooftops right now. Go get an Xbox for Forza Horizon. Go now. But Microsoft thought it was important to say it's coming to PlayStation before we even have a friggin' release date. And tell people that they're ponies? Why don't you tell Xbox, what the hell are you doing? Why are you announcing that it's coming to PlayStation when we don't even have a release date? Why? Why are you self-sabotaging the game? When it's about the core experience of Xbox owners, why are you telling them that it's coming to PlayStation? Why can't we live in this exclusivity? No, you won't do that because you don't have the...
I have an exciting life now. Breakfast to go. You're going to love my nuts. Watch this.
You're going to hide
You do
behind
everything-
PC and hide behind Steam and horse shit like that and pretend you care about Xbox, but you don't. Because if you did, you'll be taking that shit right to Greenberg, right to Asha. Instead of brushing that ass, you'll be punching that ass and telling her what she needs to do. But it's not about bringing Xbox back. It never is and never was. I'm telling you that. But you people still want to believe it, then guess what? We're laughing all the way to Choo Choo Town. Because she is going to pull that rug from you guys, and you are going to be like, we weren't expecting this. Uh-huh. Because she is. It's Windows or bust. Xbox is going to be an app like Groove Music and Skype. And you're going to eat it up because that's all you got. And they're going to let it die on there with Windows updates and shit until it's done. And sew your mouth and ass shut. Get him, Phil.
I mean, I don't know. Like
the word is out. I built a PC to play PlayStation games. Oh, shit. Better tap NVIDIA, say, can I get back my 5080? Oh, shit. I feel bad for the people that ran out there and believed the video game police that this was the future and go built $3,000 PCs just to play PlayStation games. I hope they didn't do that. You'll be a fool if you listen to those fools. Now, PC gaming is wonderful for multiple different reasons, but if you built it to try to troll ponies, well, you just got a big L in your face. The L stands alone because guess what? You better go back to you better walk back into friggin' Micro Center and go. And you gotta go back into Micro Center and go like, I built my PC to play PlayStation games because all of them are coming there day and date. Some people told me on the internet. Micro Center, can I have a refund, please? That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say.
Yes, I would like to have a refund.
Nope, sorry. Enjoy PC gaming for life.
Put this thing away. This is not worth it.
Yeah, hey man. I told you don't listen to them. Because Sony still cared about their identity. Sony still cared about their because that's their bread and butter. Microsoft should care too. But people loved it when Phil said their belt buckles came undone when Phil Spencer said everybody plays, we all win. They went fucking pants came down. I was like, holy shit, sign my ass, Phil. I couldn't believe it. Phil Spencer went out there and he's like, when we all play, we all win. All the pants dropped. Mark is out. Sign my ass. Phil, we love you. Like, well, Phil, wait a second. Nobody can consider this hurts the exclusive. Oh, that man, my pants are down right until you sign my ass. FanFest. Drop those pants. Everybody getting signed. And then what's hilarious is that then Asha says, hey guys, we're going to create the Xbox player voice today because we don't shut up about anything. We need to have something to talk about today. So we created the Asha complaint box. And look at the number one thing for Asha to fix. And number two, exclusives and backwards compatibility thing. It doesn't look like they want stickers, Asha. Asha, it doesn't look like they want stickers or little animations. It looks like they want the big guns. Doesn't look like they want boot ups. Doesn't look like they want little logos next to their name, Asha. It doesn't look like they want Xbox in capital letters as your big wins. Actually, these are the top ones. Let's see. All those big things that Asha was doing to save Xbox. Let's see if they're on this list. Exclusives, backwards compatibility, make online free, achievements, Xbox family plan, allow disc-based games on Project Helix, vaporware, Xbox avatars, allow Xbox to record. She's like, oh, we could do that. We'll skip the other ones. An HDR dashboard. Dude, Mr. I Think. Oh, Mr. I Think. They still don't have HDR on their dashboard. Oh, oh, my God.
Another one.
They don't have HDR on their dashboard. Oh, shit. He's still thinking about it. Oh, shit.
Xbox can't compete as they are getting washed in console.
They're still thinking.
Crushed in cloud.
They don't have HDR.
Smashed with PC handhelds. Oh,
He's thinking.
they suck again. Xbox standoff says
Yeah.
I shall not. I think.
Oh, man. I think I gotta go. We gotta go. Wait a second. Wait a second. They were celebrating that this guy got promoted. Wait a second. I'm gonna tell you, I got some receipts here. Wait a second. This is still asking. What a disaster. Wait a second. I got this. Where was it? Oh, man. Here it is. Let's go. Where is he? Oh, man. They got this man talking about HDR dashboards. Where was it? They say here, AI says that Jason Ronald HDR dashboard launch quotes are tied historically to the 2021 native 4K HDR rollout of the Series X. Oh, man. Dude be teasing it since 2021. Oh, shit. Yo, I know he was teasing it at the launch. Wait, Jason Ronald HDR dashboard on Xbox Series X launch. He's like, it's something we're considering. Yo, this man considering it's 2020. Wait, where is it? He said it. Oh, man. I think PlayStation had that since day one. The dude's still thinking. Oh my God. Look at this. Xbox Series X dashboard currently does not have native support HDR, although it has been frequently requested by the community to avoid artifacts like blackout flashes when switching between game and menu SDR. The dashboard remains in standard dynamic range. Oh, man, he's still thinking. Oh, it's a choice. Oh, man. That's number 9 on the list. So, Grinders, I thought it'd be interesting. Let's go read exclusives. Oh, this is the naughty space. We're going to read the naughty space. Let's see what they say. We got 5,000. This thing just launched today. 5,000 votes on exclusives. Only 8 hours. The post was the recommendation to Asha. Xbox was built off of great exclusive games. You cannot sell any consoles without a reason to buy the console compared to your competition, or even sending out your tentpole games over to your competitor. Bring them back, please. Wow, let's see what they got to say about this. This was blasphemy last year. Let's see. Grinders, hit that like button. Let's see. Let's get Steve Leone, member of 27 months as an ultimate grinder. He goes, when you have PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass, it kills that sale. They need PlayStation. Even if they wait a year to put it on Game Pass, people will wait and not buy it. They groomed them too well. Exactly, Steve. That's it. I said they handcuffed themselves to a tree. But they're pleading with Asha. Please. Please. Let's see. In my perspective, exclusives are okay when it comes to single-player games. But multiplayer games and co-ops should be for every platform. It's so sad when a game dies because it has no players, like Bleeding Edge. That was an exclusive. What are we talking about? I don't think Xbox is on the right path so far, as moving away from pure exclusivity and sharing with PC, but 100% not with Sony. Do exactly what they do with console exclusives and block them at every chance. Oh, man. Yo, they even talking to Asha in different languages. Xbox precisa sin de jogos exclusive yoga como The Last of Us series muerto incente jogos como The Walking Dead. Oh, shit. They just said, Asha, you suck again. Oh, shit. That was my bad Spanish. I was trying to get the pronunciations right. But, man, they just said, take your exclusives away like Last of Us. Pulling up Xbox. I got to read everybody's. Pull all upcoming Xbox games off of PlayStation. They're pulling them from PC. Stop giving PlayStation your games and move some consoles and rely on the platforms that actually want to help support Xbox as a brand, not hurt it. PlayStation wants to hurt Xbox brand, so why give them anything? Tahir says, Sony is laughing behind Microsoft's back after they got Fable, Halo, Gears, and Forza. Bring exclusives back to Xbox. Yo! He said Xbox is trash. Thank you so much, Silver Wolf. I knew you said something like that. Yo, Microsoft is giving those games. You're acting like, dude, they're acting like the Sony ninjas are sneaking into Xbox headquarters and stealing these games, the Fable and Gears. They're like, yo, let's go get them. Yo, they are building these games behind frosted glass to take advantage of the PlayStation. And on top of that, they're announcing that they're coming to PlayStation before we even know a date for them. You guys are acting like Sony going, these people in this chat, I mean, in this forum, are acting like PlayStation, like going in there like friggin' Tom Cruise. Then they're stealing. They're going in there like friggin' Mission Impossible. Hey, we're going to take their games. Microsoft is building the games because they need PlayStation. There's no Tom Cruise here. Nobody's stealing games from Xbox. Dude, they hit that like button. They think they got to send Tom Cruise over there from PlayStation to go steal Xbox games. Like, Mission Impossible. Mission take Gears and Forza and Halo away from Xbox. They show up Tom Cruise in a black suit. He's like, yo, how do I sneak in? Asha, they're like, no, come on in. The door's open. Come over. Here's the games you asked them for. We took advantage of the DualSense. Get in here, Tom Cruise. You don't have to sneak in. Come on here. Let me give you a tour of the frosted glass. Look, we're taking advantage of the DualSense. Tom Cruise is like, wait a second. I don't have to sneak in. I don't have to come down from the chimneys and from the attics and go through the laser field. It's like, oh, come on in. The door's open. Come on in here. Let me show you behind frosted glass. Look at this. We're taking advantage of the DualSense. We got the adaptive triggers here. Tom Cruise, don't worry. Here's the games. Go take them. The mission's not going to self-destruct? No. Here, take them. They're not going to self-destruct. Yeah, take them. Like how the hell did you get in there? They just let me in. They said, there it is. They gave me a tour of the facility and everything. Oh, shit. Mission Possible. Like, seriously. They think they're stealing them. Dude, look at this. Yo, these are hilarious, man. It's understandable that Microsoft needs to make money off games. The way to I knew this was going to be an entertainment post, right? This whole thing was just glorious. We're going to come back to and just read this every show. To make the most money for its games to be everywhere. However, what I ask for is transparency. No more of only selected games are going everywhere. We deserve to know. If everything is going, that's fine. I will buy Xbox games I want to play on a platform that offers me every game. I will still support Xbox games just on a different platform. Oh man, Lou Jonathan's leaving. Here's this guy. Xbox on PC, Steam, Epic, okay. PlayStation is a no.
Pass is fucking raw.
Oh man, that guy is speaking from the heart.
Raw chicken. It's raw. Fucking raw. They look raw. Raw.
Keep going.
Fucking raw.
You want to keep going, man? That guy's speaking from the heart. Taylor Hart says, hard agree. Sony is pulling away from PC. Xbox needs to pull away from PlayStation. Exclusives matter. Oh, man. Oh, shit. They got Donkey Kong in here. Donkey Kong tells them, sorry, but exclusives won't save Xbox. This isn't a 2007 anymore. Oh, Donkey Kong. Facts. Uh-oh, we got another one. Should I try reading this one? All right, tell me in my Spanish. A plataforma Xbox e tal, Microsoft TMQ, de exclusivos e para de compartilhar games y recursos con otras plataformas, principalmente a correcciones Sony. Se que presa es veces team que se gusta con ciertas cosas o qué. Tell me what he said. He probably said Xbox sucks again. That's what he said. Gotta read everybody's. Oh, shit, I'm not reading this. This guy gave the translation. He goes, here we go. Even for non-exclusives, non-Xbox branding should be removed. He said, oh, no. Oh, that's Portuguese. Thank you. Sorry, not Spanish. Portuguese. Oh, that's even harder to read, though. Uga. That's even harder to read. I haven't got through that. Oh, Tim says I need a reason to buy Helix. Oh, man, I'm not going to like those. He says, even for non-exclusives, non-Xbox branding should be removed in showcases since it just dampens the excitement of your core gaming. He said Xbox is dog shit. Thank you for the translation. It just dampens the excitement for your core gaming audience. Gears E-Day, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout 5, Clockwork Revolution, the next mainline Halo. He said Xbox or sucos or sas besto. Also beso. The PlayStation port for Fable should be canceled. Oh man, yo, where are the video game police, man? Where are the video game police right here, man? This is toxicity. This is not a feedback loop. This is just pure toxic. They came out of the Xbox Discord for this one. The Tom Warren Xbox Discord was unleashed. This is insane, dude. This is like pure toxicity, negativity. Thank you, High on Life. Hit that like button. This is like, if you went out in these streets in this last year, dude, they would have you in the pony barn strapped to the wall. This is craziness. Where were all these people? They suppressed all these people, all these Xbox guys. Like they said, hey man, you can't say this shit now. They're not gonna send us free shit. He says the PlayStation Fable port should be canceled or indefinitely delayed. Delayed. It's never coming. He wants it. Isn't that the same thing? Indefinitely delayed or canceled? Dude, have you seen enough of Fable to know that it's a tentpole title? Oh man, nobody asks you to see any games, right? Everybody just wants the games away. Nobody cares about the games anymore. This is toxic. This is supposed to be a feedback forum for how to make Xbox better. Dude, this is like true confessions of an Xbox fan. Oh shit, we got to throw him in the back of a taxi. This is craziness. This is a whole reality show right here. I said this is like the Xbox Housewives. We're reading this shit. It's like, for years I've been suppressed on saying that I wanted games on exclusive. Now I'm free. It's like, she's talking shit about me. It's a potential tentpole franchise for the new Xbox. Halo campaign evolved going to PS5 is the last major tipping point and probably not worth the marketing experiment. Some of the most recent first-party games either had a 180 on previously announced exclusivity, Day 1 multiplat Outer Worlds 2, or announced for eventual PS5 port before the time exclusive period even began, like Janky Jones. All of the multi-platform experiments have been short-term cash flows for long-term brand damage and potentially permanent brand damage. Xbox should not have a mindset that they aren't competing with other consoles, platform owners, all of which rely on exclusive content like any other content service, even beyond gaming. Xbox still needs to get back in the fight. This dude just said, hey, after all that shit, I just need a reason to buy my Xbox again. Yo, it keeps going. Oh, man, 100% agree. I agree. Phil complaining in an interview how Sony uses the money to exclude exclusives for third parties. The most important, time to permanent, I don't care. Some games are only on Xbox. No Xbox without exclusives. I just bought an Xbox to play Forza. Man, dude, you want to click on show more? Let me know. Octagon also a member of 12 months. He goes, Crap Game and Tim Dog have reverted back to pre-pandemic Xbox, but worse. Even with the stats of how bad Xbox has sold, they still think they have a chance. Tim Dog right now, we got to get him on here for Triple D glazing. It is basically trying to will it into existence. That's the thing. They got to will it into existence because right now, it's not happening. Satya, like look, they scream all this stuff, but they forget. They forget that right here he is. This is the real problem that everybody's celebrating people. He dislikes exclusivity, stating that he would love to get rid of it if he had the power, as his software-first philosophy means apps should run on as many platforms as possible. But he's forced to use it to compete. That was years ago. What Bootleg have to say?
When we get to next gen, which is Helix, and I imagine there's a good chance Helix will get delayed to 2028 because of the memory shortage, then they go hard on exclusives again. But I think
how they go exclusives when it's a freaking PC? Dude, these guys, they are absolutely out of control. They don't know which end is up right now. When it's a PC, they go exclusives. What, to compete against Steam? Is that the plan? Wait till 2028 for exclusives. Meanwhile,
did 20 with Halo the same way that we all did 24 years ago here at this point. And as a community guy, I know the Halo community is super excited to welcome in their friends as well, and it's just going to mean more Halo for everyone, and it's really a new era. Halo is on PlayStation going forward, starting with Halo Campaign Evolved.
But Asha, save us! Save us!
Like Gears E-Day will kind of inform the situation.
Save
if
us.
Gears E-Day is a full exclusive to Xbox, that kind of might be a hint that they are thinking that some games should be tentpole releases. I think Fable has been monstrously expensive to the point where they feel like they have to get some extra cash out of it.
But Gears E-Day is not. Gears E-Day, since the last Halo 5, Gears E-Day is not as expensive as Fable. So Gears, they could take the hit. But Fable, no. Because they never, like, this is the hopium. This is the hope. It's like, oh, well, yeah, they could make Gears exclusive. But Fable, they couldn't because it's so expensive. Oh, so, I mean, was Gears like a short story or something like that? Gears should be their biggest franchise. It's bigger than Fable. It's the most well-known. Fable, they're trying to dig out of the dirt. But Fable's expensive. But Gears could spare the logic from a gamer.
I imagine, I'm going to predict now that the next mainline Halo.
Oh.
I'll predict this now, and if I'm wrong, then so be it.
The next, wait a second. Rumor was that they're making Halo 1 remastered, Halo 2 remastered, Halo 3 remastered. But the next Halo 1, yo, where would we be flying cars like the Jetsons? Oh, I'll get it. Thank you. So Stephen Leo says, I missed William Aguilar's state you missed his super chat. Thank you. I'll get it. No, sorry, William. I'll go back. I'll get it. Let me, if the bootleg finishes.
If I'm wrong, I'll shave my beard.
Oh!
So clip this for like 2028 or 2029 when...
Clip this, he says. No, I'll just play this. They have nothing, dude. They have nothing to bet anymore. They're betting their bodies. Oh shit! They got nothing to bet anymore. They're like, yo, we lost everything. They took my clothes. They took my house. All I got left is my body. I'm gonna bet my beard because there's nothing left to bet anymore. They've taken everything from me. I bet my house. I bet my car. I bet my food, my refrigerator.
Clip this for like 2028 or 2029 when Halo comes out. I think the next Halo game, mainline, and this is a prediction based on nothing. This is just an analytical.
Based on nothing. Wait a second. Yo, this is seriously bootleg commentary right here. It's based on nothing, but wait a second. He says it's based on nothing, but then says the word analytical.
And this is a prediction based on nothing.
It's based on nothing.
This is just an analytical prediction.
But it's an analytical prediction. So if it's based off of nothing, how can it be an analytical prediction? If it's analytical, then you have to be using some sort of analytics to come to your conclusion, right? So how can it be analytical but based off of nothing? I'm confused. That is the bootleg challenge. It's based off of nothing, but it's an analytical prediction. Well, how is it based off of nothing but analytical? Am I missing something?
So game mainline, and this is a prediction based on nothing.
Based on nothing.
This is just an analytical prediction.
But it's this is just an analytical prediction based on nothing. It's an how do you even say it? It's an analytical prediction based on nothing. Okay, gotcha. Let's hear it.
I think.
So wait, it's an analytical prediction based on nothing. I think. So we got 3 different levels of what this is. And he's putting his beard on the line. I would say you shave your beard and put it on your top of your head and glue that shit on there. That would be hilarious. Putting his beard on the line for based on nothing, an analytical prediction, I think. Okay. That's, man. Humana.
The next mainline Halo will be exclusive to Xbox and PC.
And that's all he needs to say. And then here come the lemmings. And run around. And they quote that. You put it on Twitter. And then he goes, I didn't say that. And then he says, I didn't say that. You said next Halo's exclusive. I didn't say that. And then get this. We got some bot-on-bot action here. Look at it. Dude. This shit's wild. He goes like this. They go, clip that thing. All right. I'm betting my beard and my ass hairs and all this other shit. And then it goes like this. Halo Campaign Evolved will be the last Halo game on PlayStation, according to Jez. Big win. Exclusives are back. He says, I never said this. What? Excuse me. What do you mean? You're shaving your beard and your ass hairs for this one.
Mainline Halo will be exclusive to Xbox and PC.
The next mainline Halo will be exclusive to Xbox and PC. So somebody says, hey, that means that Campaign Evolved is the last exclusive, is the last multi-platform game because Halo next mainline is going to be exclusive. I never said that. Yo, man. I need that Zaire clip. It's a sickness. It is apps, dude. You go friggin' bonkers trying to track this shit down. Hit that like button. 7 more. Neil's keeping count. Neil's my finance guy. He's like, yo, we need 100 likes. Need my numbers, man.
I don't think that comes to PlayStation.
You just said it. I never said that. I said, I think it may be a mother's run in. I think I might be I think I'm about taking the shit. I'm thinking about maybe that. Hey, it's not coming to PlayStation. Jez says it does. Bootleg says it's not coming to PlayStation. Never said that. I said, I think analytical based on nothing, but maybe I think you think, I think she thinks, I think maybe. Yeah, you, yeah. Well, I didn't say it. Like, I don't like, you get the clicks, you get the clip. He says, clip this. Not his beard, but he says, click this. Clip it for $2.29. This is the main next Halo is exclusive. Somebody posted it. He goes, I never said that.
I think Microsoft knows that they fucked up with that one. But...
Damn. So now, is that feelings? Is that feelings? Because listen, there is plenty of opportunities right now where Asha could be creating the narrative of exclusivity and strength of the Xbox brand. Right now. I don't know what people expect 2 years and 3 years. Right now, if that was her way to get Xbox back because she cares about console sales and what the console does, she could be not announcing PlayStation versions of games. She could not be highlighting them on her shows. She could be using exclusivity with Forza Horizon now, doing all these things right now to create the narrative that exclusivity and the brand is going to be stronger because these games will be playable on Xbox. But she hasn't done any of that stuff. She gave you a new logo. She capitalized Xbox for you. She gave you some new achievement stickers. She gave you a diamond that has 2 shines on it. She said FanFest is back and had you guys pay for tickets to go see Aaron Greenberg. What did she do with the games? Did nothing with the game. I'm going to do updates. We are Xbox. We are who? Look at the feedback. We hear you. Uh-huh. Yeah, they hear you. Are they listening or they hear you? I hear the wind. You listen to the wind? It's telling you something, or you hear the wind? You hear the wind.
We'll see. We'll see. But I think, like, without exclusive content, you've got nothing. You might as well just tell all your customers to start moving to Steam. And, you know, like some of you guys said, a lot of people have already done it. You know, a lot of people have done it. I don't want to do it, you know.
I don't.
All my content, all of my stuff is on Xbox. All of it.
I thought he plays World of Warcraft on PC. What is all his stuff? He plays on Xbox. I thought he lives in World of Warcraft. That's not even on Xbox. And he's not complaining about it either. You have a platform to say, why isn't World of Warcraft on Xbox? You own it. What stuff? And they're going to say your stuff goes to a PC with you. So they don't want, like, you guys, it's a one-way street, dude. They don't want you on console anymore. They don't want you there. They want you off that on PC. All you guys thinking that they're trying to bring people back to the console, the hardware, the Series X that you can't find. Dude, you can't even buy fucking Xbox games at retail anymore. It's all just controllers and friggin' points. There's no retail presence of Xbox hardware and video games. It's controllers and coupons and friggin' and money and points. They're not, and that's just in the U.S. Overseas, it's non-existent. They're not moving you that way. They're moving you the other way. So all your stuff, they're going to try to bring it to PC over time. They want you that way. Windows is the future of gaming. Even Sarah Bond said that, and so did Asha. Asha never said that the Xbox Series console is here to stay. She didn't say to grow the Xbox console. She said to stabilize Gen 9. They're not growing it. They're not trying to bring people in. They're trying to stop the hemorrhaging so that they could escort you to where they want you to go. Rather than you get frustrated and run to PlayStation or run to Steam, they want to keep you nice and nestled in the Xbox world while she gives you free updates and shit and gives you nice achievement stickers. So you stay here thinking that she's taking care of you so that she can nicely escort you to Windows PC and tell you it's an Xbox. That's all she's doing. They're not trying to bring people back. That's why, what's exclusivity? Take it off of Steam? Take it off of PlayStation? They got to take it off the Windows Store. If you want that world, they got to take it off Windows Store. They're not doing that.
All of it. You know, it's either on Xbox PC, Battle.net, or on Xbox console. I do own Steam games when games skip Xbox, but I don't. My friends list isn't on Steam. My save files aren't on Steam. You know?
Let's go back to that statement. For when games skip Xbox, that's not an article. That's not something to be concerned about. Why do they skip Xbox? Because they don't have the install base.
No. I'm an Xbox gamer, like a lot of you guys are. Xbox ecosystem, you know. Battle.net, Xbox PC, Xbox Play Anywhere, and then Xbox console.
Battle.net is not even on. What? 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 All that shit you announced is not Xbox, dude. The last thing you announced is an Xbox. All Battle.net and shit. What?
PC, Xbox Play Anywhere, ecosystem, you know. Battle.net,
Battle.net,
Xbox PC,
Xbox PC. Those are not Xboxes.
Xbox Play Anywhere.
Xbox Play Anywhere is not an Xbox. What is Xbox Play Anywhere? Is that a new device? Xbox Play Anywhere goes away if the console goes away.
And then Xbox console.
Thank you. Finally got the Xbox. Yes, because he plays on World of Warcraft. That's where he lives. That's his game. World of Warcraft. All the other shit, he gets probably review copies and Game Pass and all that other stuff. His investment is in World of Warcraft. I've listened to him for all these years. Back when they started doing it. He's a World of Warcraft player. That's why Battle.net's the first thing. I want to know how much of an Xbox player he was when they didn't own Activision. That's what I mean. These influencers, dude. Are they real Xbox fans? Mm-hmm. They're by association. A real Xbox person is Rand. That's the real one. That's the real Xbox guy. Bootleg just got brought in. Rand is a real Xbox console player. He don't deal with that PC shit. Rand is a real Xbox PC player. Xbox console player. That's the first words out of his mouth. I want to know how, well, Battle.net. Oh, well, how convenient. Since Activision bought them, now you're a part of the Xbox ecosystem because Battle.net's part. What about before 2022? 2023, what the hell they bought them? Well, you considered part of the Xbox ecosystem? You playing Battle.net?
Xbox Play Anywhere, and then Xbox console. So I don't want to end up in a situation where games start skipping the platform because Microsoft didn't bring the users back. You know, we already had like the Talos Principle 3 is skipping Xbox, right? I know it's a smaller dev, but you know, they're advertising it like this is the grand finale, and it's like, oh, GG, then it's not coming to Xbox.
Uh-huh. And whose fault is that? Microsoft for chasing away everybody to go deal with people that didn't care. Now let me see. Where's William Aguilar? I thought I got. Oh, hey, he said, I'm sorry. Here, William Aguilar at the 5. He goes, pipe dream. Instead of, this one I was talking about what Bungie should be doing. He goes, and sorry, William. Apologize, man. He goes, pipe dream. Instead of Meg, I think a perfect game for Bungie would be a new Starhawk sci-fi with vehicles, but do single-player campaign, not just multiplayer. Dude, that's what I was alluding to, man, with the whole, like, fighting in space and then coming down into and fighting on the ground and stuff like that. Like, yeah, definitely. Like, that I would be awesome. You know what I mean? That would be great. I would really like that scaling. And, here you go. This is where they're flipping out about. Dude, they're thinking Asha's going to pull it. Yo, Asha not pulling it, dude. And I want to see, I say do it. Do I want her to do it? Yes. Do I think they're going to do it? No. And then the final point is that Asha went out there and said, dude, it's Xbox. Right, just hit that like button. We're over 100 likes. Here it is.
Excuse me, it's
Xbox.
It is
Xbox.
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 Asha used all her powers and changed it. Asha used all her powers and changed it to Xbox Capital. And that was news for the week, man. News. Look, this poll right here, dude. This poll. Dude, this poll right here, dude. Yo, there he is. M, what's up, man? I get him in here. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, finally.
I'm sorry. How long were you asking? I was looking at I was doing navigating Twitter.
It's all good, man. What a momentous day.
Right? Dude. Yo.
All the negativity from all of these Xbox asking for exclusives. Don't they listen to Paris? Don't they know the future of gaming?
I know.
Is sharing everything on everyone? Putting it on your dishwasher, on your Samsung fridge, that tablet they've got on the screen, put it over there.
It was the future.
It was it's still the future. I don't know why are these people folding? Why are they folding? I believe in Paris.
Yeah,
it's still the future.
It's still the future.
I still believe
the gaming. It wouldn't survive.
Yeah,
remember, gaming would not survive.
It couldn't. It's too expensive now.
Too expensive.
All the prices and the millions of dollars that don't belong to people. Why do we ever care?
Games cost too much.
You know, it just costs too much. We just had to get rid of it.
You don't want you don't want gaming to. You don't want gaming to grow if you don't believe exclusives is selfish.
That's true.
Why are you upset that other people can play your game?
Get to play, like
yeah.
I don't, it's just a bad habit, But I did my homework. I listened to the right people, and they told me to be ashamed of my ways.
Yes.
And since I listened to them, I have now learned that exclusives are and the thing is, the Xbox fan base, they learned it before me. They learned it before I did. And yes, somehow they're going back. They're going back in the dark ages. You know,
Mhm.
remember how they told us the industry doesn't work this way anymore?
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Oh,
What about Nintendo?
I
Oh, they're just
resisted
Nintendo.
it.
Don't worry about it. That's
Yeah,
Nintendo.
Nintendo doesn't count.
Oh,
They
that's
could
just
never
them. They
count
don't
with
count.
them. They could never be. Yeah, they just, that Nintendo. They're just gonna do what Nintendo does.
Yep, exactly. No, that's just Nintendo.
Oh my goodness, man! What a
Yeah,
wonderful
the
day.
hypocrisy is absolutely insane, dude. It is insane.
Yo, listen. My thing is, why is Dusty been out here talking about how Microsoft should react to PlayStation's thing? Like, why does your argument for Microsoft, why is that based on what Xbox is on what PlayStation is doing? Like,
Just
surely you would just be
get it.
like, yep, this is what PlayStation decided to do, and we can just, move on because our strategy over here at Xbox is different.
It changed. Well, know why? Because at the time when Xbox was doing it, they believed PlayStation was going to follow suit, and PlayStation said, "You know what?
Yep.
I'm going to give you a taste, and now I'm taking it back. You gave you the samples, and now we're going to let Wolverine cook, and you come over here now." And now all of a sudden, PlayStation's doing their own thing back to what it was, and Xbox now is a fool because now they're standing out there in the cold with no pants. Like, oh, yeah,
And
well,
that's
nobody's
exactly
doing
it.
it now. And the problem was they thought PlayStation was going to do it. Remember, all those years, they were like PlayStation day and date. It was all because it wasn't because they even gave a shit. It was because they just wanted
Yep.
to justify Phil's vision. That's it.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's always been the case.
That's
Their
always.
business sense never made sense
Nope.
until they could somehow rope other people into doing the same stupid thing. It's just
Exactly.
like, what's happening? Oh, I'm setting my house on fire. Why are you doing that? Because everyone is.
Yeah.
It's like, no one else. There's no other
Exactly.
fire in the county. No, everyone's gonna do it. You're gonna see my neighbor. He's about to do it. He's gonna do it tomorrow.
I know. Like,
He
it's
told me.
crazy how, and what's funny is that they tried to issue that, like, that they knew better and PlayStation was doing it. And what they don't like is how PlayStation basically saw the writing on the wall and reverse course. Same thing with service games. Same thing with this stuff, with the exclusivity. And Xbox had so many chances to reverse course and never did, and just doubled down and tripled down. They could have not done Game Pass with Call of Duty and all that. Nope. Triple down, went all in. And now they're like, well, Asha's here. This is our last chance to have them reverse course.
And
That's
you know
it.
what the worst part is for me? The worst part for me is that these people, all of them, they were there when these things were happening. And instead of just saying, hey, we don't agree with this, like they could have been said that the whole time. They could have been said
You
exclusives
weren't allowed
matter
to. You
the
can't say
whole
that.
time. No. But now that PlayStation is changing, now they want to change the tune. And I'm like, you have no backbone. You have like, why don't you just stand by whatever you believe in? Whether Microsoft or Sony or Nintendo does it, it's okay to be against the industry. Like there's things that people do where I'm like, listen, I'm not okay with certain things that PlayStation does. And it has nothing to do with Microsoft. It has nothing to do with Nintendo. It's just like me as a PlayStation gamer, this is what I want from the brand. And if they're not giving that to me, it's not okay. But these people that are just so, I don't know how they have so many followers. It's insane. It is insane.
Yeah. No, I know. And then, well, the thing is that you couldn't say, and this, I'm telling you, this is how my whole channel formed, was because I was on those shows with that stuff, and I didn't like Game Pass. I didn't like what it would do to their games, and I was like, it devalued their games and stuff. And they're like, and I was like, this is some bull. Like, their games are hurt. And they're like, you can't, you got to kind of like walk the line. Like, you can't keep talking all negative about Xbox, like we people listen to us and things like that. And it's like, I'm starting my own channel. Like, that's it, because I don't like this. And that was the whole running. Like, you have to, all those people that get the shirts, the Helix, the reason why they don't get the shirts for speaking about how they feel, they get those shirts because they're walking the line that's favorable for them. And you even look at the Fable reviews, and not Fable, Forza Horizon 6. How many people that don't even do reviews got review copies, and they had to post that they got them legally because they got to say, Xbox gave this to me. You know what I mean? So they all posted, and it's like people that just do achievements, people that just like tweet about Xbox and share the clip art and shit. I'm like, they're not even review sites. Why are they getting thank you for the review code? It's because that's how Microsoft operates. They use the parasocial shit. They groom you. And Asha, what I wanted to, I'm glad you're here. Yes, the D says, D, member, 8 months. He goes, M cameo? Yep, that's right. We're cooking tonight. So what I want to do, so what I think is funny is that when, now I lost my train of thought. Let's say, like, when they, well, let me see if I get it back again now.
You're speaking about Asha. You're speaking about Asha.
What I think now is this whole feedback thing that she has, it is, dude, she could get a good thumbs up from the community if she does that list, or she could be the biggest full flat on her face, because that forum that they created today, that Xbox forum with exclusives, #1, backwards compatibility, like, she can't just turn her head and ignore this stuff. And I think she made the biggest mistake. It's like, I was thinking about, it's like trying as a lion, like, you're not a lion tamer. She went into the lion's den with some raw meat and threw it and go, oh, look, I'm feeding the lion. Now she went in with a full steak thinking that she's going to tame this lion. And, dude, she's going to get chewed up, because she just created an open network for people just to vent unfiltered about what they want. And if she don't address that stuff, she is going, they will just abandon her. They'll be like, you're a liar, you're a cheater. There'll be people that still glaze the shit out of her. But she just put herself out there. That whole, they are doing all the wrong shit because they're going too hard into the parasocial stuff. When Phil Spencer had to wind that
100%.
shit down, Asha went straight up, followed the same people that Phil had. She didn't even know anything about gaming, but she followed and subscribed to those people, sent them free shit already with a new console, and now created this open forum where they're like, exclusives, backwards compatibility, slaw, avatar. And it's like, oh my God, lady, like, what have you done? So what do you think? Like, if
100%.
she, like, how does she not address that shit?
See, the thing is, this is clearly that FAFO moment, because we keep telling Xbox people, whether they are fans or executives, you've got to stop the parasocial shit. It's eventually going to come back to bite you.
Yeah.
And now what she did is that she, like you said, she started by, reading exactly from the playbook. She knew she didn't have any street cred. So she was like, oh, let me associate myself with all of these people that are already repping our brand. And then, like you said, she went even harder. Now she's sending out Project Helix, like, cheap ass, like, discount, like, Kmart stock that they had, things that Target was supposed to buy, but they didn't. The factory was like, okay, we need to give this to somebody, please, 10 cents a pop. Then she was like, put a Project Helix logo on that. Put one on that real quick. We're going to go buy more credibility from people, And now, now she decided, you know what? This seems to be going well. I know what we'll do. We'll have an open mic night. How
That's
about
basically
that?
what she did,
We'll let
yeah.
everybody talk. Open mic. Let your thoughts be heard. And she thought what they were going to get is excitement for Project Helix. She thought what they were going to get is, we want to play everywhere. I want Xbox on my toaster. Put it everywhere. But no, what she's getting is, bitch, give us back our exclusives.
Yeah,
that's what we want.
It is like pure what they would call pure toxicity. Man, I was reading them earlier.
Yep.
It is insane what, like, it is just like exclusives, backwards compatibility, they want the blades, they want HDR dashboard, they want online for free. They want Xbox family plan. Dude, she don't know what she just created. And I know somebody in the chat said Phil did the same thing. I know Phil had the whole thing, but the thing was like to connect out of the box and stuff. But like Phil at least had, like, it was newer to hear this stuff. We've did this before, and if they ignore this when they're trying to build the goodwill, because like Em said, she has no street cred. And the other problem is that all the news has been flowing through her Twitter. She has basically said, screw Xbox Wire, I'm Xbox Wire. All her news, the announcements, Helix was not announced by Xbox. It was not announced by Xbox Wire. It all came from her account. She's putting herself out there, or whatever AI team she has. So, like, Phil never did that. That's the craziest shit. As egotistical that crazy man was, Phil never really shared news on his chat, on his Twitter. He would agree. He would say his own mind. But Phil will never make Xbox announcements on his Twitter. He never did that. She
Listen,
is
man,
using it like Xbox.com.
She opened Pandora's box.
She
you
did.
know, and I hope that these people let her know exactly what she wants, so that you know another thing is I did a recent video about this. You know, all of these things that these people are giving her credit for. You know, oh my God, she started. Look, there's a new GIF, there's a new animation that plays when you open your Xbox. Oh, I'm changing Xbox from X capital and BOX lowercase.
It's
Guess
nowhere,
what, guys?
dude. It's not in their top 10. I'll tell you that. None of those little things.
Guess what, guys? We're putting caps lock on this bitch.
Yeah, caps locks.
This is what the intern forgot the caps lock, and we just had to go with it. We just it's official now.
It's official. Like, and she makes a big deal about it. It's like, yo, she is not.
Oh my God. Oh, they're talking about the dashboard, and I'm like, you know what? This is the thing I hate about Xbox gamers. I'm like, listen, let's be honest. You've been unsatisfied with the brand for like 15 years. Were you like, you know what, Emmanuel? Top 5 priorities for me? The Xbox logo when I open up the box, that's that sound, that's the one for me, man. That gets my butt that gets my butt floating. You know what I mean?
It is crazy.
People are even giving her credit for introducing Project Helix. I saw a person do that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was first person Sarah Bond.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we knew about Project Helix ever since Sarah Bond.
Some of those dashboard things were like already in effect. Like what she's doing with the dashboard, and this is. I think the logo, the all this stuff, it's basically her launching like the Project Helix launch pack now. Instead of waiting for this to start with the generation, she's basically letting the generation start now before the console is even available. It's like typically this new logo, the Xbox rebranding, all this would probably come with the new console, new generation, new view, new logo, new shit, new animation stuff. She's starting that stuff now. Like, what quick wins can we do to start implementing this stuff now? So when we launch Project Helix and the Xbox app, they're familiar with the stuff already because we're already adding it to the Xbox dashboard. They think that we give a shit about the Xbox console, but we really are just prepping them for the transition.
No,
that's what
exactly
they're doing.
Right. You're a better tester. If you're currently on an Xbox console, you're better testing the next platform.
That's exactly. Really She's introducing that stuff to you now.
Yep. And that's so that you can get used to it now. They can better test it now and everything like that. But the truth is that in reality, Asha has done nothing of significance.
No.
These things that these people at this town hall are talking about now, this open mic night, that's what they actually want. That's actually significant to them, and we're going to see whether she actually follows through on that, whether she actually hears you, as she said, we hear you. Okay, hear us now then. Let's see what you got.
Because look at these top 10, dude. It's exclusives, backwards compatibility, make online free, achievements, Xbox Game Pass family plan, allow discs on Project Helix. Shit's not even handing out in a friggin' beta test. They want discs already in there. Xbox avatars. Allow Xbox to record voice and clips on my console. HDR dashboard. The dude that got promoted, been talking about the HDR dashboard since the Series X launch, still never did it. Lower the price of the systems. I don't see any change the logo, new boot up, add some diamonds to my achievements, give me some badges. Dude, that's not even on the top 10.
Exactly. And I hope this shows that these Xbox influencers were never there for the people.
Never.
They were never there to represent you or
dude, they're quiet as hell right now.
Anything like that.
Because I call them the video game police. Because if you read this exclusive stuff, I went through it. Dude, if you wrote that shit last year from any account, they would have said, go to the stables, pony. You're console warring. That's negativity. They'll call it negativity. They're saying, why are you always so negative? It's about gaming for everyone. They would cast you off.
Why do you want to stop people from playing games?
Yeah.
Like, what does it matter to
Make you
if people
feel
get to play games on the console?
You're the bad guy.
You've played them already. You're
the bad guy. You're the problem.
Gaming. Exactly.
And they put that guilt on people who voice their opinion, going, "I want exclusives. Exclusives are the identity. You're a pony. You're a console war. Console warring was negative. Like Like that's you know, how old are you? What is going on? Kids don't care anymore. The last generation don't care where
exactly.
they play.
My children don't care what
My
box
children
they
don't
play
care.
on.
I was at the grad party. Nobody cares. It's like, oh really?
Do
But
you know what I love about that logic, the children thing? It's like, hey, so should we talk about like these strategies for these billion-dollar companies? No. What I'll do is I'm gonna go to my 8-year-old son and I'm gonna say, hey, little Timmy,
exactly.
do you care about the intricacies of the business realities behind exclusivity for multi-billion-dollar platforms that have maintained exclusivity traditionally for a long time and is the legacy features of those platforms? And little Timmy is supposed to say, well, Daddy, actually, I care very much. I was just reading an article about it yesterday.
Exactly.
And I think that exclusivity, no, because the little 8-year-old doesn't give a
No.
And then they're like, see,
dude,
look
the
at this evidence.
The exclusivity is where the parents go buy the console that the kid wants. Like, I want to play Wolverine. Now I know that, oh, I got to go buy a PlayStation as a parent because my kid wants to play Wolverine. Yeah, they don't care about where it is. They just want to play the game. It's up to the buyer, the parent, to know where that game's available so they can give it to their child. That's the thing. Like, I was telling my son, I was like, oh, yeah, hear about exclusives and stuff. He goes, oh, that means, like, yo, that's good because Wolverine's going to be on PlayStation. That'd be a great, like, he really didn't care if it's exclusive or not. But the thing is like, me as the purchaser of games, I'm going to say, okay, well, I'm going to buy you an Xbox this holiday. Wolverine's only going to be on PlayStation. It's like, then I look like a fool. You know what I mean? Like, that's it's so stupid. Like, yeah, the kids don't care because the kid's not out there. They're not buying it. The parents are buying it for them. Like, that's the thing. The kids don't care. They just get. They receive.
Wanted to be there. I just wanted to be there in the room when they're interviewing all of these 8 and 11-year-olds about whether they care about exclusives anymore. I just imagine them with like a production crew and a microphone, be like, "Hello, Sarah. Hello, Sarah.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying Spider-Man?" She's like, "Yes, Daddy. I love it. I love Spider-Man." It's like, well, do you think that more kids should get to play Spider-Man? And she's like, "Yes, Daddy." And it's like, well, there you have it. Kids believe these days.
Exactly. They don't care. They're like, get it for me, dude. Yeah, just like Jingle All the Way. It's like, I want a Turbo Man. I get the Turbo Man. The kid just wants Turbo Man. You got to go get it. You know what I mean? But it's only in one store. Go get it. I want Turbo Man.
Yo, it would be like if you ask kids, hey, do you want a Happy Meal? And they're like, yes, I want a Happy Meal. Do you believe a Happy Meal should be everywhere? Yes, we should all have Happy Meals. And there you have it. McDonald's should allow their Happy Meals to be sold by everybody.
They don't care, exactly.
Kids these days do not care about Happy Meals at McDonald's.
The next generation
they
do
not care about exclusivity. Yeah. We ask this 6-year-old.
Yeah, it's a 6-year-old. They don't care anymore. You know what's so funny? It's like, dude, it's like they don't care. And it's like, they're all going to care when they have to buy it. Like, they're like, oh, shit, what do I got to buy that has this thing? Yeah, that's when they care. Let's ask people that have a job and are buying this stuff, do they care? You know what I mean? And it's like, I just want to play. Like, the whole concept, it's just so, you had Xbox guys who were upset that their games went to PC. You had Xbox refugees that went to PC and said, I'm miserable. I want your PlayStation games so that I could justify that I'm on PC now and I get everybody's games. And now that's not happening now. And now I feel bad for all those people that believed all the friends that told them, who's the PS5 Pro for? Just go buy a PC, build a PC. Who's this for? And they built their PCs expecting to get PlayStation games. Man, I'll show you. You want to see it? Yo, you want to see a dead body? I'm going to show you one. I got one here. But he's hilarious, though. But shout out to Kid Smooth, man. Dude, here's Kid Smooth reaction, who built this PC, his Helix this year. He goes, I hope all the PlayStation games flop because I'm not buying another PlayStation. Kid Smooth, man. He is. Man.
Listen, you know what? I love it. I absolutely.
He wants all the PlayStation games to fail.
He should absolutely stop buying PlayStation. And you know what? That's perfectly okay, mate. We love it here. We love it here. Because again, at the end of the day, you know what?
He built the PC. He was all happy. He's like, I got Helix. And then and now when the PlayStation games are not coming, they're all like, Oh no.
And these are the same people, by the way, that will say things like, "Oh, you know, we don't even care about your games. You only release like one a year and everything." Then it's like, why do you care then? Like, what do you care? Like, you clearly you've made your choice. It is what it is. So if you're happy, we are happy. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. But I will say this while I have the gaming grindhouse here. Listen, people, this is a win, but it's a win not for Sony, but a win for us. Because finally we can bring back sanity to this conversation.
Yes.
Because there was a point where you would say exclusivity.
We were the
and
crazies.
like Jez was saying, we were the crazy ones. They wanted to put you in the insane asylum.
Yeah.
You know, just
or the
that's
pony
insane.
barn, the pony bin.
You know,
It's like,
exactly.
go to the
Exactly. You were a
stables.
fanboy because
Yes.
And then when you would say something like, well, why doesn't Mercedes allow their seats to be in Toyotas? Oh no, that's a different industry.
Yes.
Okay, why don't burgers allow the food to be in any chain, like you were talking about with Gordon Ramsay? Why does he allow his burger everywhere? There's only like 6 burger Ramsay stores in the world. Why there's like 8 billion McDonald's? Why can't I have his burger at McDonald's? It's more convenient for me, you know? Why? I don't want to fly to the UK.
Exactly. Dude,
to have a burger.
You're right.
So,
It
so
brings
give it to
sanity.
me here. You know, matter of fact, don't even give it to the restaurants. Give it to me personally. Give me the recipe. Just tell me how to do it. Put it on YouTube.
Yo, that's right. Yo, the Silver Wolf with the DJ. Yo, DJ Grindhouse right there says, turn it up. All right, I'll turn it up. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I know. We're cooking, man. But you're right. Like, that's the thing. You're right. It brought sanity. Now we're all like talking the same talk. Now you read that exclusive post that they put on that feedback thing, and it's like, yeah, that's exactly. Speak from the heart, man. Shout out to J Bar. Like, speak from the heart. Like, that's now finally people get out of that glaze zone and realize that, dude, like, all that stupid shit, sign my ass, and everybody plays, we all win, and it's like all that stuff was just like it's stupid.
Complete BS.
It's all BS. But I think, you know what? I think what happens, though, hear this, though. They are so fickle that if Asha then goes all in, they will then believe, they will go back to that thing, I think, again.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. They will
100%.
people will go back.
We've seen this movie before.
We've seen it. They'll go right back to it.
Before. Remember, we had exclusives were good. And then they told us that exclusives were bad. Yep. And then when the Series X launched, they were saying exclusives are good again.
Starfield
and then
launched.
Exactly.
Exclusives are good.
Right, exactly. And when they were buying Call of Duty, remember how it was always for exclusives?
Yep.
And it wasn't just like the Call of Duty, it was everything in they would even say like, oh, you know, maybe Call of Duty won't be exclusive, but everything else. Remember they were talking about the back catalog
Prototype.
of Activision?
Prototype.
You know, exactly. They were like, they can bring these franchises back.
They want the Spider-Man.
And Phil Spencer was like, yeah, we'll take a look at other franchises that we can bring. Where are those franchises now? I've never seen them.
No.
Never seen them.
Never seen them.
They're not even on Game Pass.
Blur, Spider-Man, Prototype.
All of those things, you know?
None.
So yeah, I fully believe what you say, man, because I'm telling you, I am prepared for them to just turn right back around, because at the end of the day, they just go wherever the wind goes, like piss in the wind.
Yeah.
They just,
I know.
wherever it blows, that's
when
where
they
go.
find out, like if Gears gets not announced, and what I think though, I think that Asha is setting up for hell, like right now, like, and she's gonna drop that foot on them. What I think though is that she is going to manipulate them and pretend that Gears is only not on PlayStation yet, and use that for a couple of months as leverage while she gets that Project Helix message out, and then they announce it later on, like under the radar. I think that she's gonna play into it, and she's gonna pretend that she hears them and stuff. I don't know. I think she is.
I think that she has to.
She's gonna have to, because she cannot just drop a PS4. I don't think so.
I think that's what they want out of her, you know. And since these people are so gullible, they're so susceptible, I think not only does she have to, I think that she should. She should take advantage of them.
But guess
because
what?
it's like, how many times do you need to be scammed?
Gears 5. None of them, they were exclusive. Nobody buying an Xbox for them. You know what I mean? Like Gears E-Day, nobody's buying. Like, if you got to pull it off of Steam, you got to take it out of Game Pass, you got to take it off of PlayStation. They think taking off of PlayStation is going to give them a W. Dude, you had games off of PlayStation for the last decade, and you went to PlayStation as a lifeboat. You know, you didn't lose because your games went to PlayStation. And actually, the first year, if you say 2 years of games going to PlayStation, the first year was just 4 games. It wasn't until Janky Jones was announced last year was the onslaught. So it's really only 1 year of their games going to PlayStation. The year before was just 4 games. It was the Sea of Thieves, the Grounded, and shit like that. Last year was the onslaught. And now this year, they announced Fable and Halo, and, Halo was last year. So, like, this year and a half has been mostly the onslaught of their games. They were dead way before that. So it not just happened, but they think like just taking off a PlayStation, and no PlayStation is going to say, yeah, take your Janky Jones back, dude. We're going to deliver Wolverine, and we already delivered Soros. We got Phantom Blade. We got, what's his name? We got Naughty Dog's game. Probably going to announce Cory Balrog's game. And I'm sure they got some friggin' partnerships of games that they're going to bring to their platform, because PlayStation right now, it's cutthroat. They went back to cutthroat PlayStation, and they're going to say exclusives, and we're bringing it to our brand, because they got PlayStation as a business to get everybody on board a PS5 so they get you ready to move on to PS6. That's what everybody's doing right now. They're regathering the troops. Xbox too. That's what Asha's trying to do. She's trying to just kind of keep the troops happy, because they have all over the place, but they lost them already. PlayStation's like, let's get them all on the PlayStation 5's house. We gave them a little taste. We gave them a little taste on PC, and now we got them all PS5, and we're going to get ready to sell them PS6. Kena 2, thank you, is another one, Josh. Games like Kena 2 and stuff. Like, those are the games that PlayStation is going to bring of console exclusivity to it. And they may go to PC, but the console is going to be there.
That's what I was going to say earlier too. It's like, listen, this is a win, but PlayStation gamers, you cannot. You need to stay on PlayStation's ass about this, because PlayStation needs to bring back true exclusivity. None of this live service game. But I don't care about the live service games.
Gotta stop.
I don't care about the multiplayer games. It doesn't matter what kind of game it is. It needs to be exclusive to the platform. Nintendo manages to have multiplayer games, huge multiplayer games, exclusive to the platform. Could you imagine what would have happened if Marvel Token was exclusive to PS5? Yeah. Why is it on PC? Why do we have to share our things? And the thing is that one more thing is that the PC gamers that are the most against console exclusives, they have the most exclusives. Steam has more exclusive than any other platform combined. So they are sitting pretty on the mount. Exactly. How many times have you guys heard about, like for example, Slay the Spire 2 or Hades 2 releases day one on PC, and they're like, you know what, this isn't right. They should be releasing day one on PS5 as well. When have you ever heard that? When have you ever heard that? Never. Slay the Spire 2 is in early access right now, right? So it's on PC, and maybe we can say, okay, Sony doesn't have an early access program. But when have you heard a PC gamer be like, yeah, I hope that when this thing releases in 1.0, that it is going to be day one on console. Every console. On Nintendo, on Xbox, on PlayStation.
If you really want to play that game, and you want to play it, you'll find a way on PC to go play it and stuff like that. Or wait until when it comes to your platform. Like that's what we did with remember back in the day with Crysis?
That's what we do.
We did with Crysis was on PC for the longest time, and it was not on console, and they always compared it to like Halo and all that shit. And I was like, I didn't buy a PC for Crysis, but if I really did, I would. Like, the thing is like, it's the nature of any business. Netflix has their shows. Everybody got their stuff. If you really love it and want it, like, the new Mario movie is going to be on Peacock.
Go get it, man.
Not on Netflix. It's going to be on Peacock. So you got to go down with the Peacock if you're going to want Mario movie. Like, it's just the way it is. It's the way everything is.
It's the way it should be. It's the way that everything should be. All these companies, they need to differentiate themselves. They need to give you a reason to earn your dollar. That's what they need to do. That's what the baker down the road has to do. That's what the masseuse down the road has to do. Like all of them.
You don't walk into an Italian restaurant and say, I want fajitas.
Exactly.
No, that's not Italian restaurant. Like, you go to a Mexican restaurant.
Give me those Indian meals. I want I want that butter chicken curry.
Unless you go to like friggin' Olive Garden, they'll give you some Italian tacos. What the fuck those things are? But Jesus, that's not real Italian food anyway. But like, what I mean? It's just it's just the nature of everything. Like, it is what it is. But if you said that last year, they casted you out to the bonds and said you were console warring. Now I am glad that they're all exposed now. Exclusives matter. We're back on the same page. And you want to know what? I told this before. Do it. Asha, pull the plug on everything and do
Yes.
it. My thing, M, though,
Yes.
is listen, if they are minus 5% now with their games on everything, with PlayStation, with cloud, with Steam, with all this shit, what the hell number were they going to be if they pull it all?
You know what? We don't fucking care because
I don't
we
care.
are the gamers.
I don't care, but
we
I
don't
wanted
care.
to do it.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, and that's perfectly fine. As long as you do what I like you to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's what it is. If I work hard for all of this money, I want you to do what I want you to do. I don't care what you have to do on your side. I don't work for your company. Make the numbers work for yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these people, they talk about all of this. Oh, we talk about Sony's money, Xbox's money. I don't care, mate. I don't work for them. It's not my money. But I do know what I want from them. I know what kind of product I will be willing to buy from you. So you know what, Aisha? I fully endorse that. Do full exclusivity. None of this bullshit half-ass put it on PC. No console exclusivity. No, just exclusive the way exclusive was meant to be. Because guess what? When you're exclusive with your girl, you don't have one guy that you let fuck her.
Oh, shit.
You don't go, hey. You don't go, hey, we're exclusive, but hey, listen.
No, it's serious.
Down the road, he's got a free pass.
They focus on so many things outside. They focus, and again, I think it's irreversible. Like they're upset, dude, that PlayStation was able to kind of like address this and reverse this thing and keep this stuff going. And they're hoping that Xbox does the same thing, but they realize that that's a different beast, man. And the problem is that Windows there, and also her team that she brought in there is not of Xbox history. They are AI history. They are Windows.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I mean, like, they're basically, I said it's the takeover. It's basically she brought a Windows team, an AI Windows team in there. They're not gamers.
Yep.
They're not from Xbox legacy. They're not in there. It's Windows taking over Xbox. And they're going to make Xbox go the way of Groove Music and Skype. It's just going to be a vestigial app that they'll send updates to, and they'll throw a storefront in there, and hopefully you buy from it, and that's it. And the console,
That's it. That's all they want.
You know, I'm going to throw out a prediction here, there, and Stephen Leone, we got to tweet out Asha. I was going to tweet her out the thing, but you'll let me know in the comments, Stephen Leone, what we want to tweet at her, and I'll tweet at her at the next show live. There, or if you figure out now, I'll tweet at her right now. But want to hear this prediction here? I was thinking about this. What if Project Helix is actually a series console? So we have the Series S, we have the Series X, and then Project Helix turns into like Series M or Series L or some bullshit like that, and actually becomes part of the Series family. And that's how they get away with the whole like trying to keep the Xbox console Series X still around and trying to mix in this hybrid stuff. Not making it like ending the series consoles and some new, but making Project Helix part of the series.
You know what? You and I, we need to take a victory lap because people like ourselves, you know, we use our true eyeballs and we see reality for what it is, right? And we call it out for what it is. When we see the color blue, we say it's blue. We don't say green, we don't say pink, we don't say red, we say blue, right? So here's what I will say. We said every business is exclusives, and we have been proven right. It doesn't matter how they slice it, no matter which way you attack the sandwich, you know, this is what it is, right? So when it comes to, you know, what you just said there about how they can take this thing and they can make it, you know, this hybrid, but it's a series console and everything like that. Here's what I will say. This business does not work if you're going to be a third-party publisher with a first-party platform.
Yes.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. It doesn't matter how many ways you call it. You know, this is it. You cannot be a third-party publisher supporting a first-party platform. One of those things has to die. You know, because when they're talking about, oh, they're going to have a freaking, you know, Steam store or even other third-party store available on this console, that console is dead. It doesn't matter what the hardware is. It could be a real console. You put Steam on it, the platform dies. You know what I mean? It's just the failure is built in because you cannot be both. Okay, you can't be both a man and a woman. You know, we're not one of those species that changes the you know, parts and bits like that. We don't do that. So it's like you cannot be both first party and third party, and this is something that Sony still has to learn. You can't do both.
You can't.
You cannot.
Well,
be...
Sony realized that there, where you can't do both. Of like, you can't be a PC publisher and also expect that your PlayStation brand is still going to remain strong. Like you can't.
Exactly.
You know?
But they need to learn it further because they need to get rid of this notion that live service games are exemptions. They are not an exemption to this reality.
It actually
the
screws
truth
with
is
everybody because you're paying for PSN and they're not.
Exactly. That's exactly why. Because even if you create the most successful live service game, you will always be telling your PlayStation gamer, hey, you're getting the worst deal.
Exactly.
You're always getting the worst deal every time. In fact, the more success you have, the more it becomes apparent to people that they're getting a worse deal.
Look at Helldivers too, dude. Look at Helldivers.
Exactly.
They were so pissed to log in with a PlayStation Network that they said no.
Yep.
You know where you didn't have an option on PlayStation? That you had to be in the PSN to play.
And this is what I mean by that thing again. The failure is built in. You cannot be both. This is why Nintendo is so successful.
Yeah.
Nintendo is successful because they're not trying to be two different things. That they are Nintendo, you know, good and bad, but they are who they are. You know, there's no confusion. They're not pretending to be somebody else, you know, and that's exactly what Xbox needs to realize as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you call it, Project Helix, Project Natal, Project Scorpio, Project this or Project that. If you don't know what your vision is, it is never going to resonate
or have
with
an
other people.
identity either.
Exactly. So choose your lane. And guess what? You can't be on. There's just sometimes you can try multiple lanes at once, like PSVR 2. Okay, you try, Sony. Cool. Good effort, right? By the end of the day, you've got to have that primary lane. And guess what? If you're on that primary lane, it excludes you from following other things. It's just like being with a beautiful woman, right? She's going to be like, hey, you get to be with me, but in exchange, you don't get to be with no one else. That's it. That's the deal.
What you got.
That's the deal. That's what you get. And if you like that, you can have a wonderful time on this planet. But if you try to play around, you're gonna FO, and then you're going to find that you get no one. The girl leaves, and you get nobody else.
Yeah.
So
you're like a pizzeria
exactly
that says, "Hey, we're gonna stop making we're gonna make fajitas." And it's like, you sure you want to be like, you really want to do people come to you with the pizza, the eggplant parmesan, like you're gonna make fajitas and taco meat. They're like, what? And it's like, well, we could be everything. And it's like, you don't really see a lot of people being everything. You do your specialty, you do it well, you get people in the door. That's what you do. People come to you for that.
And you know what? Then they're like, you know what? We're gonna make wine and yogurt. And you're like, what do you mean? Where'd you get yogurt from?
Yeah, we're gonna do dessert. We're gonna do exactly. It makes it's so
Who
crazy.
goes to the pizzeria to buy yogurt?
And that's why.
So yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, and well, they learned the same thing with the service games. Like, you know, they try to say, oh, all studios could do service games, and they're like, no, they can't. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And this is why I hate this modern age capitalism, you know, where all of these companies are trying to squeeze as much money out of the stone in ways that don't even make sense anymore. Like you're killing your golden goose, right? And the truth is that, like I said, sometimes you can take multiple lanes. Take a look at Nintendo. They have great single player, they have great multiplayer. But they don't try to go in a lane where they don't belong. They don't try to put their games on PC. They do not. Because they know this will destroy their business. And this is exactly what that's my frustration with them. You still haven't learned enough. How many years is it going to take for you to realize that if you have put Helldivers 2 on PlayStation exclusively, you would have sold more PlayStation to PC gamers than any other game?
Yeah.
You would have won. You would have done the thing you said you wanted to do.
Guys possibly buying a PlayStation.
Exactly. But the fact that you put it on PC means that those PC guys are going to say, well, I'm going to stay right here. And you know what? That's what they should do, because I don't want to switch systems.
Maybe
I don't want to play on PC.
Do you think that PlayStation, look at the thing with Yote. Do you think that PlayStation really doesn't feel that they could produce a multiplayer game that really could have the pull, like a Call of Duty or Fortnite, or even those big games? Even when we look at Helldivers, a majority of the online players were on PC. So maybe PlayStation realizes that they've built how Microsoft built games of Game Pass and set the precedent. You don't have to buy games. Maybe PlayStation has really, that's the home of these narrative, big blockbuster, immersive stories, and that's what they are. And like this whole multiplayer thing really was like kind of an Xbox thing that really they tried. They tried with Mag. They tried with what is it? The Army game that they shut down. What the hell was it? What the hell were they? SOCOM, like they tried the multiplayer experiment and they really cannot. Killzone 2 was great. Well, even Uncharted with the multiplayer, like they tried, but it never really resonated as like to be the online platform. So maybe Sony, that online shit, they don't feel like they have enough sustainable on their platform to do it. I don't know.
I think they are afraid exactly of that. But again, what they have to realize is that it's almost like you know when athletes tell you that whether you tell yourself that you can or you can't, you're probably right.
Yeah.
It's the same thing here. If you tell yourself that you will never create a multiplayer game that will have enough pool to actually bring people into your platform, then you never will. What you've got to do is you've got to keep going and you've got to keep trying, but you can't forget about yourself. You can't throw away your platform
I can't
and be
believe
like, fine, I'll
Factions,
put it on
dude.
PC.
Factions,
dude, exactly, man.
Oh my god,
Factions was such a miss, such a huge miss, such a colossal miss. And what do we get instead? We got Marathon. I mean, it's a game that I hate, not because I hate the game itself, but because I hate what the game represents.
Yeah,
because it just
and
represents
Bungie for running their mouth and telling people for telling people how they should do service games. Meanwhile, they can't get their own shit together.
Listen, man, I don't even care about that part. The part that I care about is the fact that we had a, and again, I understand like Naughty Dog's reasoning. We don't want to turn our whole studio into a live service. But here's the thing:
we don't want that.
Nobody said you had to. We never asked for live service from PlayStation.
But we wanted that friggin' multiplayer. Yes,
we wanted multiplayer, not live service. We never said exactly. We never said we wanted you to create become Fortnite. You know?
Never said
this is what I mean. This is what I mean by, again, these people, they will use disingenuous arguments like, oh, they need to be live service because they need to be on PC. So because I live, I'm like, who asked them to be live service?
Yeah. It was supposed to be, it said it was coming, it was coming later for Last of Us Part 2. We were
exactly. We wanted it to be
I never wanted to be a service game.
Multiplayer, just exactly, man. This is what I mean. Like, we are allowed to have our cake and eat it too, but you're trying to change what the cake is.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I wanted cake.
It got too ambitious and stuff like that.
Emmanuel, I gave you a chicken quesadilla. He said, that's not what I wanted.
Exactly.
I wanted the cake.
I just want, exactly. It's like, oh, well, we were trying to make the cake, but we got too ambitious. It's 3 layers tall. We're not going to. Who asked me to make a 3-layer cake? I didn't want it.
Exactly. Nobody said I wanted a wedding cake. I just wanted a small cake to celebrate my birthday. You know, now you're trying to give me this 7-tier thing, and now you fucked it all up, and now I don't have no cake. Now I have no cake at the end of the day.
Now I have no cake. Now I'm pissed. Exactly. Like that's the thing. Like we just want the multiplayer for Last of Us Part 2 that was more that was bigger than the first one. Nobody asked for it to be a service and be on its own thing.
They have a story and a narrative and all these other bullshit that we're trying to do.
Shit. I don't ask that.
Nobody asked for that, So this is what I mean by I would give Sony no freaking room to breathe on this because you decided to go and make something that nobody asked for. Who over here was like, hey, you know what Sony should do? Yeah, I got it, guys. Listen, I know what Sony should do. They should go and spend $3.6 billion.
Billion.
not on what is it? On From Software,
Yeah.
Not on like the developers that made Kenna. Not on any of the people that we think of.
Mm-hmm.
They should go and get Bungie for that money. Who was saying that? Who said that ever?
It was such a scare tack. Like they got scared into that shit. All those buy-in, all those they started buying people that they never made a game for them before. Like the stupid.
I'm telling you.
And now look at the shit that they got, dude. Fire Sprite, Fire Walk. They got Jade Raymond Studio. Except it's not Jade Raymond Studio anymore because Jade Raymond gone. That's how long.
Exactly.
It took. Now you can't even call it Jade Raymond Studio. Now it's like a studio that has a game that nobody wants.
It's Haven. It's Haven that will be going to hell because now we have we have fair games coming out of that.
Cannot be.
First of all, what kind of lame is that? Who was ever like,
they can't release that game, dude. They better change the name or some shit like that.
Well,
somebody's game.
Listen, Jess, sometimes I have a long night, long day, work, stress, girlfriend problems. You know what I think to myself? Can't wait till I turn on some fair games.
Yeah, my
That's the
ass.
shit.
Gotta steal
Not
from the
something that sounds
rich.
cool.
Gotta steal
Not
from the
something that
rich.
sounds cool like Battlefield. No. Fair games.
Fair
I don't want
games.
uneven games. I don't want unfair ones.
Oh, God.
I certainly don't want to be overpowered or
Oh,
anything.
it's a heist
I want
game.
it to be fair,
Yeah.
Not a cool sounding name like Payday. No. I want fair games.
Fair games.
That's my name.
Yeah.
That's what the kids will be shouting from the rooftop.
Yeah,
at
let's do a
school.
heist multiplayer game after the post GTA 6 world, right? That's gonna be real successful.
Man, all of these names, I'm just like, how did you think? Well, where's the cool factor? Remember when games used to just sound cool, like Medal of Honor, like that sounds cool.
Yeah.
You want to play Medal of Honor, like even what was it? Gears? What Gears of War?
They got
Why
rid
did
of
they
the
change it
Gears
from
of War. They
Gears
call
of
it
War?
Gears.
No, right? Who wants to play Gears? Yeah. You know what I want to play after Gears? I want to play Sockets. I want to play Sockets next.
What's it about?
That's going to
Clocks?
be. I want to play drill bits.
Oh, did you see? Yo, actually, when you brought up Gears, I gotta read this last tweet here. This whole like what Gears 4 was supposed to be from Cliffy B from that interview. Yo,
nah, I didn't
hear
see
this.
that.
So let me just read what Cliffy B. Let me see if somebody says. So this is what Cliffy B had for Gears, right? And this is how Microsoft just destroyed it. After Gears 3, this was Cliff Bazinski's story of how Gears 4 was gonna go, right? After Gears 3, the Lambent turned into dust and the remaining Locust Horde turned into dormant encased in crystalline shells. Humanity went back to fortified safe zones, and cleanup crews began burying the Locust, right? So the thing is that the Lampet they turned into dust. And then he said a new enemy would have been humans, antagonists, almost like Mad Max, that get high on that dust, like cocaine and fentanyl, and they're like crazy on that locust dust. And they basically are the new enemy, where it's a human enemy, but they are like kind of mutated and hyped up like Psycho, like Rage, right? And savage cannibals, it's almost like zombie type things. So they would be highly addicted to the narcotic made from the lambent dust. And the story arc was that JD, Marcus Phoenix's son, was battling an addiction to that dust and trying to live up his dad's legacy against a fight against his inner demons. But then the twist is that the locusts come back and they awaken from hibernation, but they're transformed as a final form and they're more monstrous with wings. And the slogan was going to be, before they came from below, now they come from above. And that was his story for Gears 4.
That would have hit hard. So they heard, what is it? They heard, there's a
Kate's
son
story.
and he wants to live up his dad's story, and they just completely effed it up.
Yeah, they say his son, and then Kate, and her mom is the queen, and oh, dude.
Yep, sounds great.
Yeah. So that was Cliff's move for Gears 4. And that sounds pretty lit. But you could see the elements of like having a new enemy, which they kind of like two new type enemies instead of doing the same stuff. And my problem with Gears 4 was that it was same. Like it was like safe. It was like, let's just give a shot at this stuff. It wasn't as very ambitious stuff. Yeah, same thing. Space Monkey says I want a Days Gone too. Hell yeah. Days Gone was awesome.
Days Gone was awesome.
I like
Days Gone was awesome. Big fan of the game. I still think that when it got a low rating, I still think it deserved it because it came out in a horrible state, and that should have been a lesson to Sony. Like, hey, don't ever release your games like this because the industry is not going to let you get away with it. Everybody else can get away with releasing unfinished games, but not you. And you know what? That's good enough for me, man. I do not want broken games coming from Sony. So that's why they should have learned their lesson there. But the actual game itself, once it was polished, that was a really great experience. The only other thing is that they let those holds only happen like 75% of the way through the game. That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake.
Yeah,
I don't know how they let that one. That should have been like your second mission, like in the game. Like
Yep.
We show you the tutorial, and then we put you in front of a horde because that's where the actual fun of this game is. You know, it took way too long. I bet you there's a lot of people that play Days Gone never even got to play with any of the horde mechanics.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, well, like, because I only had there was like a couple of missions where they force you to do the horde missions, but and otherwise, like, you would just avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. And those missions only came after you had unlocked 3 of the 4 people that you needed to, like, you know, work with and everything. It came so late into the game. I was like, why wasn't this like the second mission? Because you got to give people the thing. But like, what's the difference between you and Last of Us? Well, the Last of Us doesn't have horde mechanics.
Yeah.
You know, what's the difference between you and every other game? Well, the other games, they can't do this thing that we're
and
doing.
the maintenance of
and
the
it
bike
was so fun.
It was cool with the bike.
Yes.
You had to put gasoline in it. You had to take care of the bike.
Yes,
it would break down, and
absolutely.
you would be stuck. Yeah, like that was a cool aspect of it.
That was definitely a cool aspect, you
Yeah,
know.
it
So
was really
so to
good.
me that was the other thing. So I would say to them, like, if I was playing this, I would be like, guys, listen, within the first 2 hours, people have got to play with at least one horde, even if it's the smallest one that you have in the game. You know, and you've got to pepper this stuff throughout. And there should be more hordes. There should be more of them.
And there should be co-op.
Like,
fight against the horde.
Yes, absolutely.
That would
At
be
least have a
cool.
co-op mode.
Yeah,
You know, that's
co-op
something that
mode.
I keep saying about this. Is what I keep saying about you know, a lot of this Sony single player stuff. You can create a lot of co-op modes for these games. Like, don't put them in the main story if that's going to break the game or whatever, and you're worried about that. But have a separate mode where we can just go and like have an arcade battle arena. Like, you know, like Returnal, how they had like the Tower Sisyphus where you could just
that was all.
like,
That's
do
what
the
I
highest
wound up
scoreboard.
playing. Yeah.
Exactly, but you don't you can't do that mode. You can't do that tower in co-op, and I'm like, why? Like, that's literally the perfect, like, you can get better at like shooting and like how the game works, and you can learn with your friend, and then you can go back to the single player, and you're better because you understand how the game works better. Like, all of these games, you know, like even Horizon, there could be a mode where you're just like in a battle arena and you just have to fight out all of these machines, but you get to do it with your friend.
Yeah, they could have
It
done like a
doesn't
World
need
War
to
Z
be-
type thing to Days Gone. Like, you know, you have 4-player co-op, and you have like a base, and the horde just comes,
Yeah.
and you're trying to keep them away.
Exactly. And on all these things, you'll be fighting machines in Horizons, you could be fighting zombies in Days Gone. You could be doing the same thing in The Last of Us. You know, like, for example, they created The Last of Us roguelike mode, but I think hardly anyone plays it. And I only ever see like 1 or 2 people tweet about it. But it's like, because you're not co-op. Why would I want to go by myself when I could have had a friend?
I think
that again is like, yeah.
Well, I think in Horizon, their next thing, every friggin' exoskeleton, whatever, everyone dinosaur should be hackable. Like, you should be able to go on a tremor tusk.
Oh, you want to ride the pterodactyl?
Yes,
and then
you should
the
be able to take over.
pterodactyls and-
Yep, you should be able to take over anything. You could get up on top of them, and you could jab the spear in the top of them, and you could control every single one. And you could basically have like a tremor tusk and a friggin' T-Rex, like the fight. You basically
fighting
Godzilla
together and everything.
You basically have like a Godzilla King Kong fight, like where you're actually you're fighting these two things, and you're controlling it.
Actually, I fully agree with you. It also would make sense lore-wise because you've been like unlocking more and more of these schematics, and now you have reawakened Gaia and everything like that, and you're going after Hephaestus. So it could be something like where you like maybe in the story you have to first like capture Hephaestus finally, and then you get to like control every machine in the game.
Yeah, because think about it, if their
really
enemies keep getting bigger and bigger, that your tremor tusk could be on a scale of something small. Because even that final boss was huge. Imagine if you a tremor tusk versus that.
God, that boss fight was amazing.
Oh, that was the highlight of the generation for me. That
was
fight.
amazing.
That was
dude.
incredible.
I was like, what?
But
and
that
was
was drive like
the
other things. That was so cool.
The great thing about it was that it was signposted from the first game, right? Because you always saw them in the mountains in the distance. And
yes,
you're
you
like,
realize
what would
it
it have been
alive.
like to fight these things, you know? And yeah, when they got one working, and the one that we fought in the game was like almost completely broken down.
Yes.
So yeah, I could imagine like if in the next game it's like, yeah, you're fighting one in like pristine condition.
That's right. You saw remnants of it throughout the whole game. Like, and then you find
man, that would be amazing.
It was incredible. Like, you know, that, and I mean, like the next one, you know, if they take it that way, and yeah, I would say like that's what you want, the size of scale, because they really brought the scale up from the first game, and that's why you do the sequels and stuff like that. Like, you make them better. Same thing with Sorrows, like how it took all the things from Returnal and made them even better.
Yo,
You know?
Cyrus is an amazing game, bro.
It's so
It is an
good.
amazing game. Like it feels so good to play. And that's one of those games where it's like it's the gameplay first game, but it definitely like it earns that because from the moment you start shooting your first gun, you're like, oh my god, this feels good.
Mhm.
Like you're just like, yo, this feels it's so satisfying. The
Yes.
sound, you've got it on the surround sound system. It's crazy. Like the bass, the reverb, oh man, it's one of those games where you just look around and you're just like, man,
Mhm.
this is what gaming could have been
And
this
it's
whole
also
time.
so cool the
Like
way the randomization, it's more organic. It doesn't seem as controlled so much as like how random
yeah,
like
it's
how
a bit more
random.
transparent.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's not as you got more selection in what you like your gun your stuff where her like
Yes.
in Returnal was sort of like you a flip of a coin. Like you could have a horrible run and you got a shit ass pistol and you'll never get a you're looking for that.
Yeah, no, you definitely have a lot more control. You know, funny enough, that's one of my criticisms of it. I actually like roguelikes, so I actually want more randomization, but I actually want stronger builds. But that's not
Yes.
what Cyrus is trying to deliver, and I
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
that. But yeah, it's funny because for me as a person who likes that style of game, I absolutely love that kind of like it's more random and you never know what you're gonna get. So you have to work with what you have because you can't really influence it that much.
Mhm.
That's why I love playing Slay the Spire. I don't know if you've ever played Slay the
No, I haven't
Spire.
played
It's
that.
you know,
I haven't played it.
it's a completely different it's a completely different way of thinking. I tell people it's like chess with cards. So it's like if you like the strategic kind
Oh.
of elements of chess and things like that, then you're going to
Oh
like
my
the
god.
game. If
Oh,
you're
really? Is
like,
that what
I
it is?
want
'Cause I
something,
never even looked at that. Yo, you know a game
yeah,
I played on Xbox, and I don't even. My friend loved this game, and it's in my the chat. There's the final question because I didn't realize how late it is, man. This has been a pleasure speaking with you, man. But wait, this game was like chess, but it was like you would
yeah,
control all different types of Wrath of War, or something called Wraith, or something Wraith. It was a game where it was like that, where you would control chess pieces, but they would actually be like you'll have the fight. They'll go to a fighting part, and you'll fight as like a dragon versus like something else, depending on like and you're moving around the chess pieces. It was called something with a W. It was Wraith or Wrath or something. I don't know if
I
you
never
remember.
played that game.
Wraith.
But yeah,
I'll see somebody in the chat remembers that one, but it reminds me of that stuff where it's like if it's a chess pieces where it's like battle chess type stuff.
yeah. No,
Wrath
this one's a bit different. What I
of
mean by chess with cards is that you have a
War.
lot of strategy going on all at once, all the time. And it's a bit like it's a turn-based game, right? So you have a
Yeah.
lot of time to like strategize and think about what your opponent is doing, what you're going to do. And if you like that, like for example, some people like that in Clair Obscur, how you can select your moves and everything like that. Some people like that in Final Fantasy. Slay the Spire is that, except like way more expanded, right? Because it's like this is the game. The game is the strategy.
There it
Whereas,
is.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. It's called Wrath Unleashed. That's
Okay,
what it
I
was.
see.
Dude, yeah, I was just showing you oh man, what the hell is this? Oh, it's showing a freaking ad. Oh my god, that's loud. How do you? Oh my god, these freaking ads. Yeah, Wrath Unleashed. That's what. Oh my god, I brought my friend like wanted to play this game every single time, but it was like a battle chess game. And it was a chess-like game, Wrath Unleashed. Oh, it was on PlayStation also. It was on PlayStation 2, 2004.
Man, the good old days.
Yeah, when
The
they
good
made just
days when
fun games.
these
Dude, it
people
had horrible
wanted
reviews, but shit, we played that thing all night long. It had a very simple
one
battle.
yeah.
Let's see if I can find
That was
it.
back in the day when they actually wanted our money. They actually
Yeah,
wanted
it was
to earn
no
our money,
online.
you know?
It was made by LucasArts. Let me see. Wrath Unleashed YouTube. Let me see. Man, for some reason we had such blast playing that freaking game. And it was just like the combat was so simple. But it was yeah, let me show some gameplay to it. I don't know if anybody played it in the chat. Everybody's like, who? What? Yeah, like, yo, we're going probably some
That's
people probably weren't
that's a
going.
deep cut.
That is a deep cut. This is a deep cut, dude. LucasArts like who?
Mystery.
My kids don't care about LucasArts anymore. That's what they say.
Yo, this game. Yeah, I was just showing it right here. You just move like I don't know. Is this what Slay the Spire is like? Like this kind of chess game?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
Again, it's much more. It's a card based game.
Oh, it's
but
card.
the chess
Okay.
element, yeah, the chess elements is combat. It's the combat that matters, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but again, if you like strategy, if you like thinking in your games and planning your next moves and things like that,
Yeah, I'll check it out.
then I would say check it out. Slay the Spire 1 is the same kind of a thing, so you could start there, just so you don't have to spend all of that money. But yeah, so that's the thing, man. I absolutely love those kind of games, and when I see them, like Returnal was a little bit like that. Like you said, you kind of have more randomization, so you were kind of forced more of the time to do what you had because you couldn't count on, getting the gun that you wanted and everything like that. I actually like that kind of stuff. Me, I'm like, yeah, give me, like, make me work for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, make me like have to think about it and be like, okay, what can I do? Yeah,
That's
I like that,
man. Yeah, definitely. That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna have to hit the bed. Holy crap! Well, we had epic full was a 4.5 hour show and awesome. And I got to remember Wrath Unleashed. I think I have the physical version in my collection there. But yo, shout out to M for coming on the show, man. This was like awesome post show. Yo, it is wild, and
always a pleasure.
The story is not gonna stop, man. We're gonna see this exclusive thing pan out, and it's gonna be fun to watch. But all you know is that PlayStation, Nintendo just still doing their business and making quality games for their platform, and I think the games are gonna cook. So it'll be very interesting to see. But good night, grinders. Thank you again, Steve Leone. We're gonna have to tweet out Asha. I was gonna tweet her the list of stuff, telling her she has work to do. Let me think about it. Next show, just let me know, or put in the comments what you want me to tweet, and I'll do it live first thing on the next time I go live. So thank you again, everybody. Hit that like button, share it out, and yeah, we had epic show. Timestamps will be coming your way. And good night, everyone.